Hello everyone, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Queen's Secret. Yes everyone, today we are going to be talking about Prana Taker, the first Queen of Games, the first person to obtain the title King of Games. This is a character that has been in a lot of our Master Era series, but actually I would say recently has not been in it at all because she has retired from dueling and is no longer the person in charge of Duel Academy. So, with her having no job and no life, she has just been exploring the world. Until one day, a man came around trying to take the Millennium items. So now, using her Millennium item, she has called upon Aigami and has told him, hey, stop it. Basically, she has shown up and said, come with me. I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to take all of your items. And Aigami on his side of things is just like, oh my god, you weren't even on my radar. You have the Millennium scales. You don't matter. The most I've seen you do with those scales is measure your opponents before a duel. And if you measure me, you know you're going to lose. So, here we go everyone. We have the out-of-date Queen of Games, a character that once ruled the world with her power, but that was a long time ago. And we have a character named Aigami with one of the strongest armies we've ever seen, and he's bringing all of that army over to Industrial Illusions 2, a brand new building built by Maximillion Pegasus. Prana has called in a lot of favors for today's tournament, and now we're going to see who is in it with our character roundup. I hope you guys are excited to see the fights, I hope you guys are excited to see the duels, and I want you all to place your bets on who will win today. Will it be the visitors with Aigami and his army of the freaking ancient Egyptians, or will it be Prana Taker and all of her friends trying to fight back the menace? The first character we are going to be talking about in today's tournament is the winner of last week's tournament, the Ocean Mage. The Ocean Mage's mind control tactics worked to perfection last week. They expected a full promotion to High Mage, but were left dumbfounded when Aigami reprimanded him for defeating him. Yes, everybody, the High Mage, Secmeton, did lose to the Ocean Mage last week in Grand Finals, but this was already after every one of the Millennium item users and everyone else was defeated, so the Ocean Mage did not receive a promotion. Also, the Ocean Mage took down Aigami in a 1v1, which did not leave Aigami very happy. So instead of the Ocean Mage being praised for winning that tournament, all that happened was he was like, hey, just be happy you're not getting demoted for what you did. So the Ocean Mage will continue to hold his current rank in our tournaments, but is very upset about it. So, you know, there's definitely some oats being sowed in the wrong ways in our army of the Egyptian mages. So, let's go ahead and talk about our next character. The next character we are going to be talking about is going to be working with the Resistance today, and her name is Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca, the young genius, has been dueling since she was like 7 years old. She was such a young kid when this series started, and she is starting to grow little by little. She is still quite young in this series and is still a child, but we are going to see how she performs today despite that. Ever since the God Guards tournament, she has been aware of the dangers of the world. She still seeks information from Pegasus. That's right everyone, Rebecca was in the GX War and served as one of the protectors as God's Guards. But here she is again trying to help out against another threat. In this case, they're not going after the Egyptian gods, they're going after the Millennium items, and Rebecca knows that these forces must be dealt with. So, she is here today, and because also Pegasus is here today, she is going to ask that man some questions, and for a favor. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Mountain Mage. The Mountain Hermit was quite impressed with the abilities of these modern-day duelists. The 6 path members that challenged him before were never this powerful, and he has decided to step it up today. Yeah, the Mountain Mage did fail last week against some of the characters, which means that today he is going to have to do his very best in order to take down all of Prana's forces. Let's see if he can do it, and let's see if he can get Aigami, his master, that final Millennium item, the Millennium Scales. Because if they can get that today, the rest of the items they can just go after with no threat, no worry. They already have the rod and the necklace. Those 2 items give off the most power as far as Agami's concerned. The skills are the ones he doesn't care about the least, but hey, who cares? If he gets it for free today, then he'll take it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Gecko Tenma. Gecko and his brothers have been in hiding since they failed their father, Yami Pegasus. They were offered asylum with Maximillion Pegasus and have been in the shadows for their own safety. A long time ago in our series, Gecko and Yako were thought to be assassinated by their brothers, the brothers that still worked for Yami Pegasus at the time. In fact, Maximillion Pegasus saved these boys and has been protecting them ever since, giving them new cards and helping them become better duelists, and better people in general. So we're going to see if Gecko Tenma can help out Maximillion Pegasus today. Normally, Maximillion Pegasus would still be like, you kids need to go hide, but the place that we are having the war today, the battle, Industrial Illusions 2, this building, is where he's been hiding the boys. The Tenma brothers and another kid have been hiding in this building from Yami Pegasus's eyes. But now today they're going to be fighting and protecting us. Hopefully they will do well. Hopefully they can fight back the mages. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Atenza. Atenza was properly embarrassed in his last skirmish. In order to save face, he has decided to bring out all of his best strategies today. Kepora seems to be spreading rumors about his loss and how pathetic High Mage Atenza was. Yes, everyone, all of the High Mages were called in today, and apparently Kepora is starting some shit. Because he's like, oh, I may have failed my mission. You know, I didn't take the Millennium Rod and necklace. Necklace. But this guy sucks worse than me. Atenza lost in his first fight ever. So there's definitely some bad things going on among the mages right now, and Atenza's getting the worst of it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Gecko Tenma. Yako has been sick of hiding with the kind version of his father. Surviving is not enough for this young man, and he wants to be let loose. Today, an army of enemies are on their doorstep, and Maximillion Pegasus says, "It is okay, Yako. Go out and fight everyone. Use the tools that I have given you. Become the best duelist you can be." And when I say tools that I have given you, he has given his son some Egyptian level strength. I'm not saying an Egyptian god, but some Egyptian level strength for his deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is High Mage Secmeton. Secmeton was successful at knocking out the most enemies last week. His lower mage did end up defeating him, but Aigami did not allow Secmeton to lose his position, as the Ocean Mage also beat Aigami, pissing him off. Not only that, but High Mage Secmeton seems to be a very loyal soldier, and did not lose to any of the resistance last week. He defeated anyone that got in his way, including the super annoying Weevil Underwood. So, let's see what you can do today, Secmeton, and let's see if you can go all the way. Because technically, if the Ocean Mage doesn't get in your way, you're undefeated. Nobody else can beat you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Blair Flanigan! Blair is known as the last queen of games. She has taken a break from pro dueling, but has been helping people in need. This invasion has her worried, but her friends need her to step up. When Blair found out what was going on in the multiple cities, the portals openings and whatever, she tried to contact everybody in the Pro League, everybody in the side leagues, everybody she could, at former King of Games, Queen of Games, and the only one that listened was Prana Taker. And Prana Taker is the one that called on Blair today. Blair had actually planned to call Jaden, Supreme King, Ubel, Marcel, all those people to come and help her, but apparently they're not even here right now. All of her friends are currently busy in another world, and they're fighting off their own threats, which means Blair is on her own today. She is going to be doing her best with Prana, but she doesn't have any direct friends in this group. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Kepora. Kepora was decently embarrassed by losing in front of the Master. In order to save face, he began spreading tales of High Mage Atenza's loss. A High Mage that couldn't even beat a Dragon Lad. I can't believe you lost. You're a Dragon user and you lost to another Dragon Duelist? That is embarrassing. Although I'm starting to think that Damian Draco is just the anti-Dragon deck. For some reason, anytime he goes up against a Dragon Duelist, he beats them, and it's super hilarious. Kepora, last time we saw him, did receive top 8 in a tournament, but he failed to receive the Millennium Rod and the Millennium Necklace. He didn't even beat a single one of those users. So, Anka D got all the credit, and he got all the shame. So instead of taking that shame like a man, he has decided to spread that shame down to Atenza, who didn't even win a duel. So maybe he's not wrong. Let's see how Kepora does today. Honestly, I think he's a son of a bitch, but let's enjoy his duel. The next character we are going to talk about is another character that we could say has been to the past. That's right, everyone. We're talking about the Rose Duelist. The Rose Duelist was in the middle of a pro-level match when Seto Kaiba gave him the call. The Rose Duelist forfeited the match and headed straight towards Maximillion Pegasus' new facility, Industrial Illusions 2. TM. He didn't want to get copyrighted, so he had to put the 2, because Yami Pegasus owns the other one. The Rose Duelist may have been to the past before, but the past he went to was not ancient Egypt, so he has no information on any of the people we are fighting today. All he knows is that he is going to do his best to stop them. The last time we saw the Rose Duelist in a tournament, he actually won that tournament, so let's see if he can win today's with his powerful plant deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Meadow Mage. The Meadow Mage believes the Master is walking his army into a trap. Prana Taker revealing herself and her location gives her the home field advantage. Aigami might be marching them to their doom. The Meadow Mage used to be a general and knows everything about battle tactics, and is a little bit worried about Agami's naivete. Now granted, Aigami does have 3 Millennium items that give him tons of power, and the mages themselves are extremely powerful, but that doesn't mean they can just walk into places willy-nilly. To adjust for this, Aigami has called in all of his mages and their soldiers, which is why we're going to see a major force going in today. However, not every mage heeded his call, which is kind of interesting. So, the Meadow Mage is here, and he thinks that this tournament was a bad idea. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Desert Mage. Every battle has been won by the mages and the traders so far. The Desert Mage contemplates on why. They believe it is because they have always been the ones to strike first. But today feels different. The Desert Mage is not wrong. Every single tournament we've had for the past 3 weeks is the mages getting the drop on everybody. The first one, the first gate, was the closest the enemies had to having a chance, because at least Team Ragnarok knew they were coming. But they showed up so early that Team Ragnarok did not have a proper team in place to stop them. The Desert Mage was a part of that and actually knocked all those people out, getting 4th place. So, let's see what the Desert Mage can do today, and let's see if he is right that being the ones actually getting attacked might actually put them in a bad spot. Either that, or they're going to be fine because they're super powerful duelists. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Forest Mage. This feels wrong. The Forest Mage is a master of ancient rituals. The sky seems to be turning as they approach the new Industrial Illusions 2 building. A nostalgic feeling of dread fills his mind. Yes, the Forest Mage knows all about ancient rituals and techniques. He is one who studies life and death. And apparently, going towards the building of Industrial Illusions, he can sense a ritual being performed. A ritual being started right around them. The Forest Mage actually is feeling fear. Something is going on at Industrial Illusions 2. And he is the only one that is warning Aigami, we probably should think about this. And at the end of the day, Agami's like, it's literally just the Millennium Scales. Let's go get them and leave. This will be the easiest fight of our lives. The next character we are going to be talking about is Midori Hibiki. Midori Hibiki and her brother have been friends with Prana since she was the Queen of Games. Midori knows things must be dire if Prana is calling in her brother, and decides to join the battle. That's right, everyone. The Slifer Red Professor, the professor over at Duel Academy, has left her station for today in order to help us resist against the mages. Good luck, Midori Hibiki, and hopefully your deck will make a difference. The next character we are going to talk about is the Mage Soldier Bubba. The Master Aigami has called for all his highest ranking forces. The 6 paths, the Mage Soldiers, and all the mages were to heed his call. Bubba does notice the Light, Labyrinth, and Grand Mage are missing from our lineup today. Yeah, Mage Soldier Bubba is like everyone was called today, and yet 3 mages have not shown up. I wonder where they are. The next character we are going to be talking about is Depre Scott. Depre Scott was to be killed by his adopted father, Yami Pegasus. Right before the death could happen, he was saved by Maximillion Pegasus. After being saved, he told Pegasus his brothers are still alive. A long time ago, Depre Scott was given an order: kill Yako and Gecko Tenma for their failures. Depre Scott told everyone that he did do it and even showed proof, but that proof was actually a lie. Depre Scott had faked it so that his brothers could get out, and now he is here to do everything he can. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Anubisius. Anubisius was embarrassed by the fact a young woman defeated the rod and necklace wielders. In order to make up for his folly, he has decided to take the Millennium Scales in today's skirmish. That's right, everyone. Anubisius was a little bummed out by the fact that in the tournament in the Dance of Darkness, he failed to defeat Yami Merrick or Yami Bakura and was unable to get the items for his master. Because of this, he is going to make it up today by getting the Millennium Scales from Prana Taker. And honestly, Anubisius only lost in top 8. He made it pretty far in the tournament, so who knows how far this man can truly go. Let's see. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Rose Witch! Akiza's training has paid off. Seto Kaiba has called her to the Industrial Illusions 2 building and asked her to remove her limiter. Today she will be dueling at max power to take on all the visitors from the past. If anybody can put these visitors down today, it is a fully trained, fully powered Akiza Izinski Rose Witch form. With this power, with all of her psychic energy out and all of her cards being transformed into powerful stuff like the Ruddy Rose Dragon, I don't think anybody can stop her today. But we will see what happens. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Mage Soldier Bowmani. Bowmani is prepared for the battle ahead. Their first tussle with modern times had mixed results, but now they know what to expect. They do feel uneasy about walking directly into an enemy base. But what are you gonna do? The master says there's an item in there, and even though they're fully prepared for our assault, I say we're way stronger than them and we're gonna make it work. So Bowmani goes where the master says. The next character we are going to be talking about is currently, or at least was, the second strongest duelist in the world, Bandit Keith. Keith has no love for the first king of games, otherwise known as Prana Taker. He has always been out for himself. The reason he is here today is as a favor to Seto Kaiba. Seto has promised him something incredible if he wins. Bandit Keith has loosely been associated with Seto Kaiba ever since the God Stalkers tournament. That was a long time ago. And during that tournament, Bandit Keith earned himself the Black Dueling Disc, a disc that allows you to use banned and illegal cards. Bandit Keith, to this day, has been the frontrunner on every banned card we've seen. We saw him use Raigeki before everyone got Dark Hole. And now we're probably going to see some new stuff if he can win today. Some cards that have yet to be released that somehow Seto Kaiba has gotten his hands on. The next character we are going to be talking about is Seto Kaiba! Seto Kaiba was preparing to leave when he heard a knock on his office's door. He no longer will be arriving to assist today. Yep. Seto Kaiba, the second king of games, a person that took Prana's title of king of games way back when, has actually been a good friend of Prana, and Prana was her freaking chancellor, or his chancellor when he bought Duel Academy. To this day, he has been helpful towards her as she has been helpful towards him, and he said he would come today. He said he would do everything in his power to stop these visitors, but then he would like to get right back to work. This cannot happen because Seto Kaiba has been interrupted by somebody. Seto Kaiba never left the building. So, we're not going to be seeing Seto today. That is a King of Games level character not arriving to help us out. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Six Path Zaid. The Six Path members were the lowest ranking forces Aigami has called in for today's battle. Despite Aigami believing the Millennium Scales are the weakest, he has called in his strongest force yet. Yes, today is actually Agami's strongest force. He has all the high mages we've seen. He has all the low mages we've seen. He has all the mage soldiers we've seen, and he's called in all the Six Path members we have seen. But he is only doing this because he knows he is fighting on enemy turf. Even though 3 of those people did not show up today, 3 people that he expected to be here are not here, he still believes he has a strong enough force to win today. So, let's see what happens, and let's see if Zaid will actually do something this time. The next character we are going to be talking about is Maximillion Pegasus! Pegasus was informed of the visitors' intentions to take the Millennium items. Prana has been a longtime friend of Pegasus, and he was more than willing to help put down the enemies from the past. Maximillion Pegasus has been trying to regain his business and the Pro League for a long time, and throughout all of this time, Prana Taker has been a near and dear friend. Pegasus was the one who crowned Prana the first Queen of Games, way back before the Master Era even began. And today, we are going to see what Pegasus can bring to the table with his powerful Toon Kingdom deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Six Path Tarik. Ever since the Master obtained the Millennium Rod, Tarik could feel his mind slipping. He has thoughts entering his head that are not his own, a rage building from an atrocity he never experienced. Something is going on with the lower ranking members of Agami's army. They are starting to lose their own minds. So, Tarik, good luck today, and don't lose yourself as you're working for Aigami. The next character we are going to be talking about was probably one of the coolest Stinger characters we've had in Master Era history. Anybody that was around for Episode 6, The King's Throne, knows this man's name. Everyone say hello to Coyo Hibiki! Coyo has been a pro-level duelist ever since Prana was the queen. Out of all the King of Games, Prana was the one he respected the most, and has been a good friend of. Coyo and his sister are here to help today, and with his upgraded Elemental Hero Masked Hero deck, he is going to try and put down anybody that gets in his way. Good luck to you, Coyo Hibiki. I'm so happy to see you again, and your deck is super strong, so just use Blazeman properly and we'll get to see you win a duel. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Sixth Path Musa. Musa's mind is being influenced by the thoughts of his position in Agami's army. The villagers, the merchants, the nobles, the Sixth Path, the mage soldiers, the mages, and the high mages, and the grand mage, all in that order. The rankings flow through his mind, little by little, as if Agami's himself is thinking about each person's position. But in that order is exactly how people are ranked in Agami's army. The next character we are going to be talking about is Raina Taker! Raina is the former Queen of Hell and niece to the first ever King of Games. She was fully prepared to help Prana today, but what Prana told her shocked her. After today, you will need to destroy me. Raina Taker was given a message from Prana. After today, destroy me. I don't know what that means out of context, but we're going to find out in today's tournament. Here we go. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Sixth Path Mayab. Mayab is being cursed with visions of the future. As their army approaches a large building, Mayab shudders, believing he saw this building in one of those visions. 2 items have affected this man's mind, and those items are flowing into him, making him go crazy. So, let's see what happens to the Sixth Path Mayab in today's tournament. He is one of the best Sixth Path members we have seen. He is one of the most effective Sixth Path members, but he's losing his mind because apparently Millennium items are entering his head. It's almost like an inexperienced child is trying to use multiple Millennium items at once without knowing how to unlock their secrets. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Martis. The King of the Ring was defeated last week by a former King of Games. Today, the army of mages marches towards the original King of Games. Martis can only feel fear, or can't help but feel fear and excitement. The King of the Ring did lose last week to, I believe, Weevil Underwood. It was a really cool match, and even though Martis has an incredibly powerful deck, he did lose to the Bug Boy. Today, he is going to try and regain his glory as the King of the Ring by defeating everyone and defeating the original Queen of Games. There is no guarantee he'll be able to pull that off, but I like his deck and I'd like to see him try. The next character we are going to be talking about is the ever-important Aigami. Aigami has 3 items now: the Rod to Control, the Key to Open the World, and the Necklace to See the Future. Aigami feels the necklace was a waste though, as he only sees darkness and foliage. I don't know why. This man, Aigami, whenever he puts the necklace on, he doesn't get visions like he expected. He doesn't even see himself in these visions. But that could be because he's using multiple Millennium items at once. I don't know. But the only thing he sees from the necklace is darkness and foliage, and he is still getting used to controlling the Millennium Rod. If he manages to win today, he probably will be testing the Millennium Rod and all of the people here, using them as his victims. There is only one character left we have to talk about, everyone, and you all know who she is. She is the original Queen of Games. She is Prana Taker. Prana was the first person to ever defeat Maximillion Pegasus when the card game was first made. In her heyday, she used her scales to measure up opponents and find imbalances in their strategies and their minds. Today, she has something new to show us, and today she's going to have to do her very best. But before we get into our tournament, we have one more thing to do.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Welcome everybody to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Queen's Secret. Today's tournament is a high-stakes, large tournament with 30 freaking characters. And yes, we have only one new character to talk about today. The Undertaker. Everyone, let us get into our bracket and let us see who will be up first in the fights today. I hope you guys are ready, as we have finally seen the true power of the Millennium Scales. A power so risky that, or I should say so costly, that it is usually not worth using. So guys, here we are today. The first battle of our tournament is the 6th Path Tarik versus Rebecca Hawkins. Let us begin. Let's do this, everyone. I hope you guys are excited for today. We got a lot of interesting characters to see, a lot of interesting duels to be had, but let's begin. 6th Path Tarik versus Rebecca. Rebecca uses a freestyle dueling deck. Tarik, as we know, uses a warrior style deck. Let's see what happens here. I'm so excited. That's why I'm just freaking out. Sorry, Jason, not today. So we are going to have the worst starting hand possible. Why did you get 3 shadow goals? No, it's the first duel. What the heck? No, there is not 15 on both sides. There's 17 people on Aigami's side and only 15 people. Or no, sorry, 16 people and 14. And 14 people on the other side. I can't believe it happened in the first turn. Literally the first turn. And it's the worst possible card. That is the worst card in her deck to get 3 of. She does not want to get them this way. This is not what it's for. It's Pyramid Turtle supposed to get these. Oh shit, was that a Cyber Jar? Oh my god. Well, good thing she's a freestyle duelist, because she's gonna need to freestyle her way back into a victory. She's in a weird situation, to say the least. Release restraint! Here comes Gearfried! Monster Reborn brings another card right back. That's actually cool. Yeah, they both have Geki, so nothing's gonna be done here. That's really funny that we get to see Gearfried in this way. I don't know if it's that important, but it exists, and Cyber Jar is going to redo it once again. Let's see what she can get. She got a rat this time. And that's it? Really? You got a rat and a dream? That's all you got, Rebecca Hawkins? Your hand is so big. You're actually screwed. You're going to have to throw away all your shadow goals. They both have Harpies and Raigeki. Let it be known, both characters have Harpies and Raigeki. Alright, well, there's not much we can do here. Everything's going to be destroyed. The cannon's going to be destroyed. All the traps are going to be destroyed. That was a sorry, that hit Magic Cylinder. That did not get much. That Harpy's Feather Duster kind of sucked. But Monster Reborn will be good for only 1 turn. This Monster Reborn is only good for 1 turn. This Shadow Goal is only good for 1 turn. And Warrior Lady is going to stall for time. Warrior Lady gets Warrior Lady. Warrior Lady gets Marauding Captain. This is a terrible, terrible setup. She keeps just desserts and TT. Every other stolen trap will be destroyed. She has 2 traps that she gets to keep. Rhoda goes first. I'm surprised they didn't Harpies first. DD Warrior Lady. That's really good. Oh my god, that's good. Harpies Feather Duster. Don't pretend like you're not going to Raigeki. Come on, kid. You know you want to. Come on, Tarik. We're waiting on you. Alright, well, Pot of Greed comes through. We got lots of draw power. We got a Gearfried card, it looks like. By throwing away United We Stand, we special summon it. Raigeki gets rid of the real problems on the field. And the damage is going to be more than high because this is their first normal. Oh my god, it might be over. It might be over, freestyle or not. Those Cyber Jars ended up biting you in the ass. First duel goes to the visitors and Tarik. Heck freaking yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do in duel number 2. That was pretty rough to see in OTK, but Tarik had her. Tarik had her easily. Alright, now let's see. Hopefully, please, Game Gods, give Rebecca a chance to fight. Obviously, her last hand was kind of garbage. Let's be real. That first hand, garbage. But, who knows? Maybe it'll happen again. They always start with Raigeki or Harpies. Speak of the devil, I mean, there you go. So, hopefully the opponent doesn't have Harpies because there's the Geki. And you're going to need it, apparently. Oh, dear freaking god, they keep getting this so easily. Oh, my gosh. Well, you got Nimble Mamanga. You got well, hold up now. Well, hold up now. That card is better than we think. You didn't even need the right... You probably didn't need to spend the Raigeki anymore. You probably should have saved that, because if they do have Harpies, like I've been saying, because everyone starts with it, that or the other thing, you're going to lose. Now you've lost everything. If that is the case. If it's Raigeki, then hey, you're even. They both start I'm not lying. They both start with Raigeki or Harpies every time. Every goddamn time. Monster Reborn, Jesus Christ, that's really scary. There's no nimble beatdown when Raigeki's involved. 3,000 damage. I know. Master Duel, they're both limited to 1 in my series. I have proof that you're cheaters. Alright, well, we're just going to set a Fencing Fire Fairy because that'll at least do some burn. Morphing Jar number 2 is another option, but she's just stalling for time. She has Wave Motion Cannon. Wave Motion Cannon is the game changer. Since it went to the graveyard, it's going to destroy the Gear Freak card for 500 burn. Good play by our Freestyle Duelist. Freestyle Duelist Rebecca Hawkins is fighting for our lives right now. And Call of the Haunted comes through. Not like it'll do much against this opponent. This isn't a good play given the opponent. This is not a good play. That is a DD Warrior Lady. You do not play that. Oh my god. It's not even going to need to... Oh my god. Okay, well now it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Holy crap. That's 2 counters? Okay. 2 more turns? She might not have 2 more turns. Look at her health bar. Look at her health bar, everybody. Nimble Mamanga could heal her. Oh my god. Why are you in attack mode? That makes no sense to be in attack mode. That's game. Rebecca Hawkins has thrown the entire duel. Rebecca Hawkins has thrown. The AI of Master Duel has decided we don't deserve another turn. Tarik will advance, giving the visitors a huge advantage. Alright, AI has chosen this route. This is the route we go on. I only would have understood Nimble Mamanga if she said it and she still had 2 in her deck. I don't think she still had 2 in her deck, and the setting it also didn't make sense. I mean, the not setting it also didn't make sense. So let's go ahead. Let's go back to our bracket real quick. Let's move 6-path Tarik forward. The next duel is going to be Depre Scott, one of the adopted sons of Maximillion Pegasus. And Depre Scott will be taking on the King of the Ring, High Mage Martis. So let's see what we got. Let's see how these characters do in our tournament. I'm very excited to see them duel. Usually we get good duels out of Martis, so hopefully Depre Scott can fight back. Especially with a start like that. Depre Scott is ready to duel. The High Mage Martis is ready to duel. Let's do this. Martis starts with the Sabersaurus. Interesting start from our other guy here. Okay, Giant Rat is going to be Giant Rat. Pyramid Turtle's a much better card. You intimidated your opponent. That did work. Now we're going to see what they do. Oh, you can calculate their death? Holy crap, wait, they might actually be planning to calculate death right now. With this many stars, they're going with the greed instead. Greedy Depre defeats the opponent and becomes level 11 with 3,300 attack. Greed Quasar dominates the field. Hell yeah. Fossil Dig is going to try and get him a more power. Oh, Hyper Hammerhead is a good card. Dude has got a Hyper Hammerhead. What else is he doing? He's also thrown away 2 monsters to special summon a Baby Source, which is a really good play. Sacrificing 1,800 life points, you may be level 15 with 45, but you're back in the hand. Sabersaurus will be banished. However, Baby Source exists. Watch this. Yes, snap your fingers and you get yourself a Tyranno Infinity with 3,000 attack. Oh no, the banishing has done... Oh god, the banishing has backfired. The banishing has backfired. Depre Scott might be in a little bit of trouble here. Giant Rat will die, but you could make more monsters. Pyramid Turtle will die. Yep, Tyranno Infinity is not afraid. Double cost on does let you summon Greed Quasar, but there's triple back row back there. You're gonna need Harpies! That is exactly what I was gonna say! You're going to need Harpies! You got rid of why the fuck? What? No, you beat that monster over there, and then you get more attack. You have 3,300 attack. You've done it before in other games. Oh, it can't die by battle. Good point, Bernard. Okay, there we go. Never mind. It would not have worked. It would not have worked. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh well enough. That's the real problem. That is the real problem. Luckily, he top decked Harpies and Raigeki back-to-back, which, by the way, is cheating. I think we can all agree on that. That's 100% cheating. Oh, the boss monster is here, and the suplex on Bright Star Dragon is good. You have lost Raigeki, you have lost Harpies, you have lost everything. This is a high mage, a character that has won an entire tournament. We didn't expect you to win anyway, but you need to at least keep fighting. Alright, Karma Cut comes through. Karma Cut, we throw away a card, we banish the, Pankratops at least. Now we need you. We need you to get, I guess, another Pyramid Turtle or something. No, that's not going to work in this case. That is a shame. Depre Scott is having some trouble. Once his Greek Quasar died, he... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's game. Okay, they had game no matter what, but going for Tyranno Infinity with 4K attack is no joke. Game number 1 goes to the High Mage. High Mage Martis will take the duel. We're having a rough one to start today, folks. Hopefully somebody will step up for us. Yeah, Depre Scott did put up a fight. He just, you know, what are you going to do? All of his strats failed. Banishing is not something you want to do against this man. Oh, that's a hand. Oakley dokley. This is what we're working with, huh? You better top deck a monster that isn't a tribute. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess this is what we're working with. Dude, this is the most unlucky start for you. The game always starts with Harpies or Raigeki. There was the Harpies, by the way. Jesus Christ. Okay, you at least have a turtle. That's the good news. You have a turtle and a dream. I want to believe in that dream. Okay, Karma Cut's going to try and do its job. Karma Cut gets rid of the problem. Pyramid Turtle will die. Depre Scott is fighting. Depre Scott's running out of cards, but he's got a double cost on, which means if he could top deck Greed Quasar, he's in the clear. Or Zera Reticule. He top decks Greed Quasar! What? Wait, what? Okay, now there's no explanation on that one. No, I don't care what anyone says. That one has no explanation. Yes, he did deflected damage at least, but you're not going to get a kill that way. Oh, well, you forced out a tribute summon. The good news is you forced out a tribute summon. The bad news is you're going to die. You are actually going to die to a quick effect. Premature Burial comes through. Okay. We have a 3,000 attack point Infinity guy. By destroying himself, he gets rid of the trap, but it was the wrong... Well, I guess it was the right trap, but it was the wrong trap for this case. And now Tyranno Infinity is banished, ironically. Alright, if you could beat 1,800 or get a Harpies, you're clear. No! That's for later! You've never been able to set up the field, because guess what? You're not on your field. You're in the ring. With the king of the ring, Martis, and you're never going to stop him. Alright, your best odds are Giant Rat or Pyramid Turtle. Other than that, you're probably dead, if I have to be real with you. You're dead. Never mind, I'm just going to take it back. You're dead. There's no top deck that'll save you from a freaking suplex. Well, I may have spoken too soon. Hold up. That's a top deck right there. Oh, but that Miscellaneous Sword going to the grave. Yep, yeah. That's a shame. Megalosaur. Yeah, that's a shame. It was Miscellaneous Sword. It's over, everybody. 2 people from the Resistance have already been defeated. Granted, every person that is here today is powerful. These are the highest ranking people in the army of Aigami. So let's go ahead and see who is up next. That is pretty brutal that Martis just won his way here. The next duel, we pray that this duel matters, is Blair Flanigan versus Zaid. Six Path Zaid versus Blair. Blair, do not let us down. We've had enough disappointment to begin this tournament. Please, play your heart out. You were the last queen of games before they took away the title. There is no more after you. Well, we're recharging quite a bit. This is actually really good for her. She got Wolf on the first turn. That's always nice. Monster Reborn is interesting. I guess it's a strong monster, but, you know, you should probably save that for main phase 2, because what if your opponent starts with Raigeki like they always do? What if? Alright, well, we're throwing away a lot of cards. Oh, man, all these wolves. We all see the Raigeki. Every single one. Why does the game force you to start with Raigeki or Harpies? Why is it like this? Who programmed Master Duel and forgot to, like, actually make it random? And Raigeki comes through, making everything go away. You should have Raigeki'd into Monster Reborn, but whatever. At least she can destroy spells and traps. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Spell and trap destruction. You lost everything, Blair. Every card you care about has been destroyed. You didn't even use Magic Cylinder when you had the choice. That's brutal. Alright, what are you gonna do now? You've lost everything. Oh, shit! It's Judgment Dragon! Blair calls up... Oh my god! Her mom lets her have 2! If she didn't waste that Monster Reborn earlier, she would have won the duel in an OTK. Holy crap. That's so many cards just gone. The 2 Judgment Dragons have done it. I can't see a comeback happening. All she has to do is pop the field and she wins. Pop the field for game. Heart of Avarice is a good play, actually. You should do that. The game will let us know when she falls below 10 cards, so you don't have to worry until you see that. Great play by Blair. That's GG, everybody. Blair Flanigan's boss monster. She had both in her hand. That is incredible. And because of that, she easily defeats the opponent before they can get going. That Raigeki was maximum value, and it still didn't matter. Alright, well, let's get into game 2. This is still a Queen of Games. Remember, last week we got to see King of Games Weevil Underwood, and he did pretty good. Losing, I think, to Secmeton. UFO Turtle, in my opinion, is a strong start. And Supply Squad's helpful. Oh, is this the first time nobody started with Raigeki and Harpies? This actually would be the first duel of the entire tournament. This would be duel, what, 6? And it's the first one where someone didn't start with Raigeki or Harpies. Alright, send top 3 cards. There, Harpies was the next card. That's hilarious. Harpies was actually the next card. Alright, Firewall. Not going to do much in this case. Oh, shit. We got an Exceed Summon. Alright, how much attack? 22 is not enough. Oh, 27 is. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright, so Blair's in a little bit of trouble right now. She's going to need to find some more powerful cards. No, she cannot. Blair's actually scared. We didn't know anything about Zaid because the first time we saw him, he bricked and died. By throwing away his card, he's back up to 2,700 attack. It's the Pupper! It's the Pupper, everybody! And the Pupper has destroyed a monster that has an effect. What is happening? Wait, what is happening here? No! Blair needs her monsters in the graveyard. That is not good. Blair, that is probably one of the worst things that can happen to your deck, is your cards not being in the grave. Luckily, this will bring back... Okay, that was a lucky spell card there. And that lucky spell card will buy you some monsters. It got you a wolf. And you got a freaking Lumina. And you're stealing an Exceed monster. Lumina activate. Okay, and we're going to get Lumina's effect, which gets us a Garoth. And Garoth is going to not get an equip spell because they don't have any. This is amazing from Blair. This is why she was the queen. The queen of freaking games. Now, granted, Firewall is going to be tedious as hell to get through. He's buying himself lots of time. Firewall only costs you 500 life points to do what you just did. And she could die by deck out. Never forget that. Blair Flanigan can lose by deck out. So anyone that stalls like this easily can defeat her. However, she has a Judgment Dragon in her hand. She does have a Judgment Dragon, which means if she wanted to, she could lose her whole field in order to get rid of that one trap card that stops her from attacking. I say it's worth it. I would do it any day of the week. The thing in the crater goes in, and that's a good idea to crash. Although now you're making Judgment Dragon more and more worth it. The thing in the crater will show you what was actually within it. It was Mr. Volcano. Of course Mr. Volcano was in the crater, and Mr. Volcano is going to get rid of Garoth. So, Blair, this would be a situation where you Judgment Dragon and get rid of everything because Firewall's super annoying. Oh, plus you're down to 10 cards and you have to win really quick. Never mind, you're not, unless you have 2 Judgment Dragons, I might take it back. Because you're going to run out of cards. Oh god, she might deck out. Oh dear god, she might, oh, she has Geki, but she might deck out. There might be too many Pyros to work with here. Yup. Okay, obviously we don't stop that attack. We don't need to stop that attack. We don't need to stop that attack. That attack we need to stop, Firewall. Very good. That attack we need to stop, Firewall. Very good. And that's the problem. Holy crap. Blair has 1 turn. Blair has 1 turn to win this duel. Obviously, with Judgment Dragon, she has it as long as there's no hand traps or graveyard effects. Or if there's some sort of weird thing right now that kills Judgment Dragon. It's another Flame Vixen, but I don't think it kills Judgment Dragon. Blair must be smart enough to pop the whole field. She has 2 cards left in a dream. She is smart enough. This is one of the few AIs to actually be smart enough. She refills her deck because you know she needs to. It doesn't matter. She already won. She already won. That was smart to refill your deck in case of a Karibo or something, or Battle Fader, who knows. Blair Flanigan will be our first good person to win today. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. We will take it. Blair Flanigan saves the day. So with that, we are going to go ahead and we are going to move on. And if you guys are curious, because we've always had trailers, there are 3 possible endings today. 2 of which result in a trailer. 1 results in nothing. There is 1 win today that if it happens, if 1 particular person wins, we not only do we not get a trailer, but we're going to be left in the dark about what's happening next week. But the other 2 have a trailer. So what are you going to do? Let's go ahead and set this up. Looking at our bracket, the next fight is obvious. It's going to be Maximillion Pegasus versus the Ocean Mage. Obviously, Pegasus has an advantage in this fight. I believe so. But the Ocean Mage does have the dragon, and the dragon can easily break anything. So let's see what happens. Cradle Dragon. And where's Maximillion Pegasus? Shit, we have not used Pegasus in a while. Not since the last pro tournament. I apologize for taking up your time. There we go. Character is ready. Character is ready. Let's start the match. Everyone, here we go. And Squall, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Ask yourself, how often does he get Toon Kingdom? That's something you guys have to actually ask yourself, because the guy's too dumb to search it. Hell, we'll find out, because we get to watch his hand. Okay, he got Toon Kingdom this time, but like, usually he doesn't get it. Oh crap, that starting hand's actually busted. Yeah, no, that starting hand was actually busted. Not bad from Maximillion Pegasus here. Raigeki. Aw, I was hoping a little bit. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Cannon Soldier, which is actually hilarious. We got a Banish effect to get rid of that card. It was just a slime anyway. Attack goes through. I know Raigeki doesn't work, but it's still funny to say. And there goes your... As you wish, Pegasus. If you want to do 1,000 burn, that is your prerogative. I can't stop you. We're going to go ahead and set. But as long as he only has BLS, you have nothing to worry about, folks. He won't do anything. He'll banish and end his turn. Now, one problem with Cannon Soldier is he's just going to do the burn, apparently. He doesn't see the big picture of just going for attacks. We have ourselves a set. Again, this was Pegasus' best starting hand, getting the freaking Toon Blackluster Soldier and the Toon Kingdom. Okay, Toon Table of Contents. There we go. There we go. Interesting choice. Does that even work on anything? Why pick a monster you can't even summon? Why not like goblins or something? I'd pick goblins. You guys would pick goblins, right? Goblins are good. Hell, Gemini Elf. I'll take a Gemini Elf. Oh, Toon World's not going to work. High attack, that's low brain. High attack, low brain. He's a fan of Yugi. Apparently he is. But which one? Little Yugi in his BLS deck or Yama Yugi in his Toon Dark Magician? Again, he's not attacking. He's choosing the banish effect instead. I couldn't tell you. That's what he wants. He already had game. All right, Heart of the Cards. Okay, he has Toon Bookmark. Let's see if he continues to do this. You know, that monster can't be summoned either. God damn it, Pegasus. Oh, what am I going to do with you? So this is why, you know, Pegasus, the highest he's ever been in our series, obviously when the show first started, before even Master Era started, he was the #1 because he created the game. He's getting all of his tribute monsters, by the way, because he's searching 2 of them, and he drew 1 of them. And since then, the highest he's ever been is 2nd place, back when Weevil was the king. He lost to Weevil at the last second in Grand Finals. Pegasus, please stop, for the love of God. You know, next duel, you're not going to get Toon Kingdom, because you're just going to search, like, Dark Magician or something, and you're not going to be able to do this ever again. Oh, Goblins, thank God. Okay, Goblins equals 2,000 damage at least. You had game on this. Oh, what does this do? Yo, you want a Pot of Greed? Okay, Pot of Greed for some reason. There we go. Toon Dark Magician Girl, Toon Dark Magician. You don't want to summon both? Okay, why do I care? Why would I even care? Just go for damage. You have game. You had game for 1 billion turns now. Just attack. Monster aboard. Oh! Use the tunes to stop the tunes. Finally! A good play, right, Geki? The kingdom says no. Alright, with the tunes, you can no longer attack directly. You could just banish it, though. And we're going to just banish it, though. Goblins? Goblins. Alright, Pegasus will take game 1. Pegasus will take game 1. That was actually really sad that the AI with that bad of a brain could still win a duel. He likes the cards because they look cool. He doesn't know what they do. He's like, I made these cards myself, but I don't know what they do. They're just cool. Alright, going into game 2. If we see Toon Kingdom, bet on Pegasus. If you don't see Toon Kingdom, he doesn't search it, so bet on the other guy. I don't see it. I say the other guy's going to win this duel. Ocean Mage, you got this. It's going to be an easy one. Toon Bookmark. Like I said, they never search for Toon Kingdom. I've seen this man search Toon Goblins over Toon Kingdom. Also, he got rid of his Cannon Soldier just like... He has nothing now. He actually has nothing. And never forget, they always start Raigeki. So... Wait for it. Maybe later. Hey, welcome. Oh, what about Toon World? Will that do it for you guys? It's not Toon Kingdom, but it's still something. And we start the duel with a banish, and we're going to use a Mimicat, and we're... Whoa! Stealing your opponent's tuner monster. That... You know what? That's interesting. That is pretty interesting to steal that card. You have no built-in protection, though, so a TT would kill you. Let it be known, a TT would kill you. So far, so good. Basic Toon World is good enough, apparently. I'll give the man credit. Pegasus is holding the field at the very least, and that's Comic Hand. Okay, so now we're stealing, and we're destroying the only monster on the field. And no more Mother Grizzlies, apparently. Poseidon Wave will stop Gemini Elf, which means no discard effect. The discard effect would have been huge. If they could have forced a discard, that actually would have been game. But remember, 1 Harpies, 1 Raigeki ends this all, because then he'd just be bricked. There's no freaking way. It's still not enough damage. Don't get your hopes up. That's still not enough damage. What did he lose? Actually, it's totally enough, isn't it? Yep, it's totally enough. Shit. I was thinking like he's not going to attack with BLS, but of course he is. He's not going to banish Supply Squad. Alright, well, there's one less thing to worry about. Pegasus has done it. Pegasus will be moving on in the tournament. So we have 2 losses and 2 wins for the Resistance. 2 losses and 2 wins. I'm quite happy. If I remember correctly, Pegasus is top 8 in the Pro League at this point in time. So it does make sense that he could pull this off. I could be wrong about that, though. I don't remember the Glorious Kingdom tournament that well. Alright, the next fight will be High Mage Anubisius. This is a High Mage, everybody, not a lowly Ocean Mage, but a High Mage. And the High Mage Anubisius is going to be taking on Bandit Keith. Now, I will say, I don't remember who Anubisius lost to in the other tournament. He made it as far as top 8, and then he got knocked out. So we'll see what happens. No. I mean, yeah, he beat Aigami, but obviously it was a fluke. It was obviously a fluke. It's fine. Anubisius was not in the same tournament as Weevil. Anubisius was 2 weeks ago in Merrick's tournament. Alright. Bandit Keith and you are ready to go. Was it probably strings in top 8? It's possible. That makes sense. Kyler? That also could be possible. I don't know. Anka? Everything. I guess, yeah, all those are possible results. I do not know the exact answer, I'm afraid. Alright, Anubisius is ready to duel. Bandit Keith, ranked 2nd in the world at this point, is ready to duel. He actually almost won the Glorious Kingdom tournament, losing in Game 3 to My Valentine. Limiter removal being knocked out, no field spell for the man. This is a really bad matchup. This is really bad. Dude, Anubisius has a great hand, and Anubisius is going to go ham. Literally leaving Bandit Keith with nothing. Bandit Keith has lost everything. Oh man, this guy he had no field spell. He's like a Shizu. He relies on his field spell, or else he just gets overpowered. Unless he gets his big boy. Oh, he got his field spell. The Scissorman? In my city? Alright, we got the Scissorman, everyone. And Premature Burial buffs the Scissorman even further. The Scissorman's at 2600 attack. Attack goes through, but then you can use the other monster to get rid of it. Good play. Ultimately a good play. The Premature Burial was wasted, I admit. You have another one. The Scissorman goes in, and the Scissorman gets 2,000 burn. And if he does have a monster in his hand to special summon, he can do that. However, Harume has an effect. No! Barrel Dragon! Harume stops Barrel Dragon from being summoned, ruining his day. You don't have the life. Well, you do have barely enough life points. You have 100 life points over this man. Bandit Keith has no more life points to spend. He needs to use Gen X to attack. Gen X will be the one to attack. Does he have a new monster in his hand he could use with his field spell? He needs one. He's out of life points. He cannot play around anymore. Mechanical Chaser is pretty good. Mechanical Chaser is pretty good, but it's not enough to win the duel. Holy crap, this is down to the wire. TT and the damage step don't exactly go together. And there it is. Forced out the TT. Special summon for game. There's no special summon. It's up to a top deck. This whole duel is up to a top deck. The winner is the High Mage. Anubisius rolls the dice against Bandit Keith. And Bandit Keith shows us he is a brick master. Oh, he's not good at the top deck game. That was an incredible duel. Both those characters literally brought it down to the wire. That was amazing. Let's go to game 2 and let's see if it'll be just as good. Bandit Keith is insanely powerful, but if you wipe out his field, he is not a top deck character. He has too many tribute monsters. Top deck characters are more like a Jaden Yuki. Hey, this is a high mage. You give him a break. High mages are hard to beat. It's not like he's fighting a regular mage. Alright, fire formation, here we go. We got ourselves a bunch of monsters. Only one summon this time. No exceed summon, no special summons, no nothing. A little bit interesting. Yeah, losing Barrel Dragon from the hand was pretty brutal. I can't believe it happened to him. And Mechanical Chaser, a basic monster. He has his field spell. It's classic. We're pulling out the classics and using heavy metal raiders to make them actually good. Alright, now we're going to start going for these plays. Okay. And with this, we're going to get an Exceed Summon. Kagutsuchi is here. Kagutsuchi is a problem. This card also has an effect, but I don't know these cards well enough. It's an equip card now. 2900 attack. Metal more! Go Bandit Keith! Old school Metal Morph brings out the blowback dragon! Holy crap, that is absolutely incredible. Blowback dragon, let's go. Flip those coins. He got 2 heads! However, that card does have built-in protection. Thank God for him. I am impressed, Bandit Keith. Metal Morph gives you enough attack, but like I said, that card has built-in protection. Blowback is just increasing its own attack points. Incredible. Using the old school Metal Morph trap card to overcome the opponent. Stopping the field spell from mattering. We have a trap card, and it got rid of the monster. But it resummoned a new one, and that means a fresh Exceed. The fresh Exceed will be. Let's see what we're going to choose. Another one to reset. That makes sense, because now he got his counters back on. So he can stall for time. Alright, he's stalling for time. Blowback Dragon could try to speed it up a little bit, but we don't know if it'll be successful. He's going to flip to try and speed it up. Failed. That's a shame. He needs more monsters then. But given that he's such a tribute-heavy deck and he only can get special summons by popping monsters or destroying them by battle, he can't do that against Kagutsuchi. Good play. Good play by Onubisius. As long as the Blowback Dragon failed, he was going to be fine, and he was right. So now he's bought himself time, but that time is all over. Blowback Dragon will make another attempt. Let's see it. Unsuccessful. Unlucky for our Bandit Keith guy. This time it'll actually work, which means he can get a special summon. It's the Barrel Dragon. You know it. You love it. It's Barrel Dragon, folks. Blowback, Barrel, Twin Barrel, Mechanical Chaser. No way this will work, because that's too hard to do. Understandable. It's too hard to pull off 2 heads. Here we go. We got the whole Barrel family except for the fusion. Twin Barrel, Blowback Dragon, and Barrel Dragon. Blowback will go first, even though you could... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, Blowback did not do it. Barrel Dragon will go second. Big monster time. A lot of failures, actually. He's had a lot of... He's not been lucky. He has not been lucky, I will not lie. Luckily, he does have enough damage showing because he's Bandit goddamn Keith, and he will take game 2. That TT was the only thing that cost him that last duel. So this duel, whew, he took it. Now we're going to be going into game 3. But also, he is field spell reliant. So if Bandit Keith doesn't get his field spell, he will lose to Onubisius. Hey there, welcome. Alright, one more. Can we knock out a high mage this early in the tournament? Or will Bandit Keith, one of our best resistance members, get knocked out? Okay, we got Power Cell. Power Cell with no field spell, no spells, no traps. That hand is a brick. This is one of the worst starting... This is probably the worst starting position he could be in. You can't even beat one of these things, let alone 2, exceeding together. Keith might be baiting. I don't think Keith has any bait moves like this. That's Susanoo. Keith's gonna die. Alright, getting rid of attachment. He does get himself another monster. It's Hiruhime. And that's enough damage to do too much. It's Desperado! Desperado flipped those coins! Barrel Dragon goes in and it pops it! Holy crap, he had his boss. Okay, that is beats Bandit Keith's boss monster. And he actually got it out. Even without his field spell, that card is powerful in itself. He did have a plan, but Kagutsuchi has a lot of built-in protection. And without his field spell, he can't overpower Kagutsuchi. He can beat Susanoo well at least, but he can't beat Kagutsuchi. Alright, so what are you going to do, Desperado? How are we going to get through this? He got the field spell. That's how. That's how. We top deck the field spell. We got Crow. What does Crow do? That's burn. Crow does burn. That's really good. The thing about Bandit Keith, he needs his life points. Life points are how he wins duels. You need life points to use your field spell, Heavy Metal Raiders. Alright, Desperado is going to make you pay the price. Let's see it. 2 heads! Ha! You can't beat Kagutsuchi, though. Alright, there we go. Or you can beat Kagutsuchi. Oh, Kagutsuchi protected Susanoo well. That makes sense. Alright, well, Bandit Keith has the Scissorman, has Desperado, and has a chance. Let's see what he'll do in this turn. He has 2 Scissormen, and they're going to... that's a lot of life points being lost, and the 2 Scissormen are going to cost you a lot more. Especially if you're attacking the weaker monster. You could be killing yourself here. In Game 3, he could have just killed... That Magic Cylinder could have cost him the duel. Let's see it. We have 2 powerful Exceed monsters now to try and end this duel. Tsukiyomi is not powerful at all. I take it back. Tsukiyomi does have an effect at least. What is it going to do? Special summon. So Desperado, you need heads. You didn't get it last duel, but this duel, you got triple! Oh! Triple heads! Holy crap. He may have not... Okay, there's still hope. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's game. He wins. We saw it happen last turn. It's over. Sorry, guys. Bandit Keith still loses. He put up a damn good fight, but the duel is over. That Pot of Greed will change everything. The Scissorman goes in and does 2,000 burn, unless that thing was lower than level 4. It was level 4. Oh! Wait, no! That card ruined him! Wait, no! He's gonna win! Oh my god! Bandit Keith's actually gonna win! He's got another Desperado! His mom lets him have 2! And the second one will end this duel! Bandit Keith will not be hit by Crow, and Bandit Keith will win the duel. He should have lost to Crow, but he lives. A high mage gets knocked out extremely fast. It was a close duel, though. Anubisius totally could have won that duel. It was down to the wire. But at the end of the day, he loses. Bandit Keith takes out one of the highest ranking opponents. The only thing higher ranking than the High Mage is Aigami himself in today's tournament. The next duel will be the Meadow Mage. And the Meadow Mage will be taking on the Rose Witch, Akiza. We have not seen Akiza in her Rose Witch form in a long time. She has not taken out the limiter. She has been training, trying to gain control over her psychic powers, and now she does have the control she needs to go hard today. But can she defeat a Meadow Mage? Now, technically, this is a low mage, but, you know, if they're a mage, they're already strong. Anyone that has mage level is a threat today. So hopefully Akiza will do well. The only people that aren't that high ranking are anybody called Sixth Path or anybody called Mage Soldier. Those are the lowest ranks you can fight today. Alright, so we're going to go right in. The Meadow Mage is looking real strong. This is a very safe hand for the Meadow Mage. Akiza starts with Pot of Greed. You gotta love a good old pot. Mystic Tomato is a basic start, but it's fine. The trap card will be activated, so now you're going to... Nope, it doesn't matter. We have a quick play spell to counter the trap card. Okay, we got a multiple play going through. Unexpected die doesn't work, but at the same time, what did your... I guess you didn't do anything with it. A little bit strange. Mr. Tomato will hold the field. No, it will not. That's a much stronger card to hold the field with. And there's another one. All right, interesting play. Oh, Frozen Rose gave her 2 draws. That was nice. That was actually pretty nice. Warrior Lady is going to go in because obviously do not let her have a black rose or one of her rose dragons. It's not safe. She has not shown us a tuner yet though, so maybe she's a little tuner hungry. There goes her Fallen Angel. It is gone. That's a lot of burn and a huge loss. She did get her field spell, but her field spell is not as necessary. Premature Burial can bring back Mystic Tomato. Botanical Line is very strong. Unexpected Die will do it. Yep, goodbye Botanical. Another Parry Knight. Whoops. And Parry Knight takes advantage of this. You have 1 trap and a dream. She is in a little bit of trouble right now. She's going to be top decking, whereas the opponent has all of these monsters ready to go. Warrior Lady has returned. Parry Knights ×2 are on the field. And Wall of Thorns destroys everything. Akiza, the Rose freaking Witch, will get rid of the monster. She predicted monster. She got a trap. And it will not win her the duel, but at least she got him down to critical. And he's at Duelist Kingdom life points with no hand and no field. Rhoda is a hell of a top deck, though. We know she drew Call of the Haunted. That's not a terrible choice when there's nothing else to use right now. Mystic Tomato, let's see what we can do. We need something good. Sure, why not? I was going to say go for a tuner, but you do you. Monster. It's a tuner! That's a monster card. If she synchro summons, she gains 1,000 extra attack this turn. And what do you think she's going to do? She's going to summon the Black Rose Dragon. And Black Rose Dragon, are we going to go in all the way, or are we just going to win with just you? No, we got Blue Rose Dragon now if she needs it. We have Call of the Haunted. Now I feel like she's getting greedy. And she's just going to go in. Yep, Black Rose Dragon destroys Photon. Botanical Line destroys him. First game goes to the Rose Witch. The Rose Witch will take it. Not bad from Akiza. Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see what happens. Good job from Akiza, but be careful. He did not get his boss monster that duel. His, what is it called? Senko or something? It's Skybolt. Once he gets his boss, that's when the game gets actually kind of hard. Also, you got saved by your trap card in that duel. Alright, interesting, similar start, except more traps this time. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets Photon, which can be used. Photon will be used with Obnoxious to get out an Exceed summon. The Exceed summon that we will be using is the General. The General can use Parry Knight. Parry Knight gives them 4,300 attack. Magic Cylinder is maximum value. Maximum goddamn value. Dear freaking God. Premature Burial brings back Mr. Photon, who thrashes. And Mystic Tomato is going to have to... We need a nuke. Yeah, we need a Black Rose Dragon right about now. We got a Black Rose Dragon right about now. This is what I'm talking about. She's going to blow you up. Come on, Akiza. No fear. Akiza, with no fear, blows up the entire field, giving herself some breathing room. The tactical nuke has been successful. However, Warrior Lady is a safe monster to have. So even if he does lose Warrior Lady, she'll keep his field healthy. Let's see if her hand is healthy and she has something else to summon. She does, and this monster has an effect. It brings back Black Rose Dragon! That's busted! She gets back the Black Rose Dragon, and now you're in a lot of trouble. 1,300 life points gone. It's so nice to see the Rose Witch again. We haven't seen her in a while, and most of the time when we did see her, she was on the wrong team. Oh, there's the boss monster. Shit. And there it is. Senko the Skybolt is here, and it is as strong as a Black Rose Dragon, so it could crash. You've lost everything, Akiza, and he still has a 2,100 beater. This is bad for her. She's in a bad situation. Yep, she's in a bad situation. That was the best top deck he could have got. That was his boss monster. Rose Girl will die, but technically it's not hard to get that card back. Harpies gets rid of the unexpected die, which is good to get rid of. You do not want to deal with that in case you do get a comeback card. Akiza's still in trouble, and if he gets another monster, the trouble... Oh, that's bad too. But we'll see. Botanical Lion does not have enough defense. It is sad to say. It's a really tanky card. It's just not strong enough against this monster. Alright, Akiza has nothing. She's now finally bricked after all this time. He's got Supply Squad to make sure he stays healthy. 2100 direct attack will be rough. Nope, she has a card. Oh, just to protect her life points, though. I would have saved that. I would have saved that effect. Oh, my God. Yep, she's brutal. She's in a brutal situation. She's setting again. I don't know which card she got, but she needs to get something good. Monster of Boar could steal Black Rose Dragon. Or just go for your own boss. Yeah, Senko's good enough. Yeah, go for your own boss monster. Alright, attack goes through. The monster is gone. Attack goes through. See, if you had saved your frozen shoot or whatever, you would have been fine. You did not save it. She does need a tomato. It's funny that a tomato could save her. Mark of the Rose? Oh, it's not going to work. Unless she has a tribute, which I don't think she does. It's not going to work. She's going to lose right now. The GG. Game 2 goes to the General, the Commander, the Meadow Man. The Meadow Mage, sorry. Pretty good duel from him. Big respect. It was very close down to the wire, but he is powerful. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Or 3, sorry. And let's see what happens. Will Akiza the Rose Witch be knocked out this early? Are the mages simply that strong? Was she just unlucky? I do not know. Let's find out. Obviously, if she had just saved Frozen Shoot, she would have been fine, but she did not do that very well. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Let's see. His hand's insanely good for him. He got his Skybolt Man, and he's got Photon Thrasher. It's as good as it can be for him. Alright, and for her, she's got 2 monsters. That's no spells, no traps, no chance. That's not a good hand. Alright, time for it to begin. Yep, that's 1. That's 2. That's a problem. Mystic Tomato will try to stall for time. Mystic Tomato did it. It stalled for time. Please go for a tuner monster if you can. You cannot. Okay, then. We will figure it out then. Akiza, you're going to need something better than 2400. That is a tuner monster. Thank God for that. Black Rose Dragon is here in defense mode, which is a bad, bad sign. However, these 2 monsters both have effects. That's interesting. White Rose Dragon throws away a card. Red Rose Dragon summons a blue Rose Dragon. Frozen Rose exists, I guess. And Battle Phase comes through, and she just threw everything away. There you go. This is what she has chosen, folks. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian comes through. Goodbye, Black Rose Dragon. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato can try to stall for time. That's it. All those cards are gone. Blue Rose Dragon still has its effect, I guess, but the enemy field is way stronger than a Black Rose Dragon. Well, she resummons the monster, and she can use that monster to weaken that 1 card. But other than this, she doesn't really have a play in mind. Oh, wait, maybe she does. Maybe she does. You know what? The math ended up... I'm checking my calculator. The math ended up working. That's not the formula I would have used, but it worked. So what are we going to do? Oh, Frozen Shoot. Whatever you were about to do, we're not allowing it. I think they were about to pop each other. Or Frozen Rose, I mean. Sorry. Botanical Lion was obtained by doing this. Okay. Interesting. She's still cooking. She's still cooking. We got the field spell, but it's not going to do anything this turn. Attack goes through, and this card has an effect to stop it, and then the next attack goes through. But that's when the Parry Knights come in. And now Akiza's back in the bad seat. Yep, she's back in trouble. She's got nothing to offer right now. The Meadow Mage had so many monsters, he's always been in a good position. And the Parry Knights keep him healthy. And he has Magic Cylinder in case she somehow gets something good. Overall, she's in a terrible position right now. She did guess monster cards, so if she synchros right now, it'll be the best situation ever. However, Magic Cylinder exists. So, I can't say exactly the best situation ever. Black Rose Dragon is incredible, don't get me wrong. It's just, you need more than one monster. And you don't have it. Akiza is in critical range with no spells or traps to protect her and a monster with barely enough attack points to hold the field. Supply Squad is here, so he can keep his hand healthy. He just needs to find a way to sneak 1300 damage. Spell card, you know what? You guessed spell card and you got it right. I'm actually impressed. We have it! The biggest monster in her deck! Akiza says screw it! It's time for Ruddy Rose Dragon! And Ruddy Rose Dragon has its own effect in mind. 4,200 attack points are showing. We have another monster on the field. Ruddy Rose is going to banish all the cards in the grave. All of them are going away. There's a lot, actually. Holy shit, there's a lot. And that monster has another effect. It gets you a Red Rose Dragon. Good for you. The Ruddy Rose Dragon goes in for 1,900 damage. And now we have 1,600 more. It's almost game. Last time he won, it was at exactly 1,500 life points, though. And he has Photon Thrasher to give him a chance to exceed. And if he gets a good enough monster, it won't matter. Zubaba General can win this. Zubaba General's got this. Get her out of here. The winner is Meadow Mage! Both times with 1,500 life points. Akiza's greatest weakness, big attack points and burn. Get rid of her. Get rid of her right now. So that is going to be it, guys. The Magic Cylinder is truly what cost her the game on that one, not counting bad plays by the AI, but what are you going to do? All right, let's go ahead and let's see what happens. The next duel will be High Mage Atenza versus High Mage Kepora. A guaranteed advancement and also a grudge match. Everyone say hello to the grudge match. It's time. Kepora's been talking a lot of shit in the locker rooms. So let's see what happens between him and Atenza. Who is truly the worst of the high mages? Alright. Let's go check him out. High Mage Atenza is ready to duel. High Mage Kepora, I could care less if you were ready to duel. I do not like you. Alright, so to start the duel, we have nothing. And the opponent, they have this card. So far, it seems like a good start. We got ourselves a card with 2,400 attack. That's pretty decent. All right, 2,400 attack it is. Now let's see what Kepora draws. There we go. That's the card he needed. Harpy's Feather Duster has a lot of value right now. Magic Cylinder is gone. Oh, he can't summon that card? I thought he could. I guess I'm an idiot. Doesn't matter. Kepora refuses to use that card. We're going to throw away another monster. This time we... Oh, this is one of the better ones because it uses the graveyard and then it can detach. Yep. And now we have a lot of monsters. Or we could Synchro Summon. And we got another one of these monsters with a different name. That's 4,400 damage this turn. Not enough to end the duel, though. Or is it? Or is it? Yes, it is! Instant. Atenza destroys Kepora in game number 1. Alright, next time draw your spell cards, Kepora, so you can just throw stuff away and make combos happen. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Although usually Kepora doesn't brick that bad in our series. He usually gets one combo off before a real brick happens. What about those monsters? Can he summon those? Guess we'll find out when it's his turn. Alright, we got this card, and this card's got an attachment immediately. So there you go. 2,400 attack. Not bad. There's the spell card. And the spell card comes through. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Yes. Alright. Got yourself a 2,000 attack point monster. And its effect is negated, but don't worry about that because your spell in the grave has an effect of its own. And by doing so, we summon one of these monsters. And you got a spell card, unluckily. However, the spell card does get an effect, and it shows you more monsters. A lot, actually. You got a Rhoda out of the deal. Rhoda comes through, letting you choose your monster, and you chose that one. Okay, we're going to have even more effects. I do not know what any of these cards do, so I'm kind of, left speechless. The best I could say is these cards look kind of funny. What are they supposed to be? Let's get a closer look. What are these things? You know what? I'm looking directly at it. I still can't tell. I have no clue. They're paintings? Oh, I guess. If you want to call that art, sure. Hey, we got a Synchro Summon. Everyone, we do have a Synchro Summon. And the Synchro... Hanafuda? I don't know what Hanafuda is, I'm afraid. The Synchro Summon summons a monster that calls itself, a Light Sworn? Light Shower. God, I was going to say. That makes no sense. And the attack goes through. This monster has an effect for doing so. It got itself a spell card. Very good. Hanafuda. Okay. So, pretty good burn. Yeah, nice. Nice start from Kepora this time. And in order to get back at him, we're going to go for a Synchro Shokan. And the Synchro is only going to be level 7. I don't know if that's strong enough. 2600 attack is not strong enough, but it does have an effect. And the effect says this. Oh, we're going for a big Synchro. Level 10. Level 10 to stand up to your level 8 Synchro. The boss monster is summoned with 3800 attack, however hand trap. Get wrecked by the hand trap. Oh no. Wait, what is happening? What is going on? What the hell? Alright, new Synchro monster. That does work. Okay, weird plays all around, but they worked out. These monsters are matching each other. Super Koi is here. Okay, well, we have one of these. We have one of those. It's not looking too good to be a fan of this man right now. That effect is negated. This effect is negated. We have another one of these. We have a Koi Koi. Alright, this card does have a banish effect from the grave, and that effect is... Oh, they're trading effects! The quick effects are trading! Who will be stronger? 4,000 versus 35! Obelisk beats Meteor, Black Dragon, and Kepora is putting in work. He's defeated all of the Dragoonity cards. Game 1 was a joke, but Game 2 is for real. The hand traps and the quick effects are for real. The burn effect is for real. That is it. Kepora takes the game. Holy crap. We're going to Game 3. So when Kepora gets his Synchros or his big monsters, he does good. When he doesn't, he just breaks and loses immediately. So let's see what happens in Game 3, because this is the deciding game. Will Atenza truly be known as a disappointment, even though he's not a bad duelist? Or will Kepora be known as a liar? Okay, all of those cards, except that one, look like they're too high level. Alright, well, we got another monster, and that gets you a magic cylinder. Okay, got another monster. Super Koi Koi is not exactly something you need. Oh, we got a Synchro Summon. Okay, what are we making? What are we making with this recipe? We're making a level 6. And that level 6 is... Whoa, what the hell are you? I do not know. Its name is Boardfly? Boardfly? Okay. I don't know Boardfly that well, so I'm afraid I don't know anything we're working with here. Alright, we're going to use some effects. Apparently both of them have their effect. Never mind, they're negated. But this card isn't. And with this card going away, we're going to summon a bigger monster. And that bigger monster has not much to do. However, we have another spell card, dear freaking god. Boarding gives piercing? Oh, that's good then. This card has another effect, throwing in an... Oh my god, please stop getting more monsters. Jesus freaking Christ. This should be illegal. Oh my god, it pops? This should be illegal! Is this a turn 2 OTK? Is he even playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Kepora wins. We're gonna move on. Apparently, maybe we should listen to the man. Maybe the man is not spreading lies. Maybe he is a truth-sayer. Kepora the truth-sayer. Let it be known. He who speaks the truth. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see what happens. And let's see. The next characters that we'll be fighting are... Oh, shit. Who's ready to see the Undertaker? Everyone, it's time for the only new character today to go onto the field. Now, sadly, new characters are hit and miss, so we're either going to see an amazing duel or we're going to be sorely disappointed. Here we go. Tito the Don, thank you for gifting a sub. Everyone, let's freaking go. Undertaker is ready to duel. A creation between a person and a dual spirit. They're basically a dual spirit that actually gelled with them. So let's go find these characters. Six Path Musa. And the Undertaker. This should be fun. And Pyramid Turtle to start makes the most sense, actually. I'm just gonna... Oh, immediately we got the new boss monster. Hello there. It's more like an ace monster because that's not their strongest card, but it's still a very good card. 500 burn will be good. We got the jabbing pandas, never doubt them. Undertaker, will you be known as a joke in our group, or will you be known as an amazing duelist? I really wish you would get a Harpies right now, because their back row is super strong right now. And TT, goodbye. Oh, wait, hold up. Before getting TT'd, we have ourselves a Banshee, everyone. And now we have ourselves, one of these. Well, this monster has decided to summon itself from the grave. There we go. We have ourselves a TT now. Now, there's another TT, so she's not going to survive very long. Yep, this was obvious. And, oh, actually, that card has an effect. Gozuki can do something. Pyramid Turtle gets banished. It gets you a special summon. It's not going to be used aggressively. Understandable. We're just going to hold the field for now. And you're finally bricked. It took you forever. Also, say hello to Ballardroch. And he is back. Yeah, when it comes to zombies, they always come back, unless you banish. And we have a tuner monster, so that means we will be seeing a synchro, and the synchro monster being used is Revived King Hades. Wait, we're not done yet. Oh, whoa, what are we doing? Lots of effects are activating. What's going on here? Goodbye to jabbing, whatever your name is. We have another synchro summon. Interesting. Revived King Hades isn't big enough, apparently. We have Skeletal Dragon Felgrind. And there goes a monster too. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, wait! We're not done yet! You thought she was done? It's the zombie vampire! Alright, what does this do? Jesus Christ. Oh, hi there. You're pretty strong. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought level 8 was the limit? Level 10 Synchro Summon! We got Susaga! Sun Saga? I don't know. It's a card. Goodbye, Magic Cylinder. Goodbye, your life points. Turn 8 Destruction. And that is destruction. Yep, that'll be the end there. The Undertaker has taken control. Game number 1 is theirs. Game number 2, let's see what happens. Prana In your heyday, you were the master without even needing to tap into this kind of power. Today, you've had to sacrifice everything to achieve it. And you know what? I feel like it was worth, because this is tight as hell. This is sick as hell. Alright, well, let's see here. Double Torrential Reborn can be really good for a character that loves TT. Especially when your opponent does not have Zombie World. Zombie World is a necessity for that deck. Oh. Oh, that Harpies had so much value. Oh, it's the old guy. Everyone say hello to Ill Bud. Holy crap. Okay, this is a Taker family classic. Ill Bud has been with the Taker family since episode 1 of our series, when Raina was gifted this from an unknown person until we found out later it was Prana. However, Abyss Soldier is an amazing card. It can simply do that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Ill Bud be damned. We have Zombie World finally. That's the good news. The bad news is not going to use TT. Really? I expect... Oh, it's they didn't have TT. They lost that earlier. I'm an idiot. Torrential Reborn will do its job, though, because Abyss Soldier can get rid of Ill Bud, and now you're finally bricked. The brick is here, everyone. Oh, or you could not use your monster in hand, get rid of Ill Bud, go for 1800, and have no problems. This is a great situation for the 6-path Musa. Pot of Greed, interesting top deck. Gozuki, interesting top deck. We're just going to go in with Gozuki. Apparently Gozuki has his own play in mind. Gozuki is going to throw away the Zombie Master. And there it is. Fowler Dotch, or whatever its name is. I could not tell. All I know is it is here. And it's going to have another card activate. Because you did this, you're going to have to get rid of your Zombie World. That was a misplay. Oh, no. I forgot. You have second. Wow, you have a lot of effects then. Dear God. And we have a Synchro Summon. So, everyone say hello to the ultimate monster. It's just Doom King? Okay, Doom King it is. What about this guy? Is this Sun Saga? Is this Digimon World Dawn? We got Sun Saga here. And they're back. I think this duel's over, folks. I think the Undertaker has taken it. Jabbing Panda will be destroyed. Sun Saga will do 35. You get one more turn. 6-path Musa. And I don't think any play you make will matter. However, that's a good trap card. It just won't make a difference. Zombie Master will be summoned. Activate its effect to throw away a card to summon a card. By doing so, we are going to banish a card from the grave, most likely. We banish the Jabbing Panda. Zombie Master gets Gozuki. Gozuki's effect activates, getting Plague Spreader. We don't even need Plague Spreader. 35 to the face is going to the wrong face. Undertaker almost dies to burn. Literally almost knocking herself out, but her boss monster goes in, and the boss monster gets the win. And that is it. You're right, it is a slobber knocker. That is it, everyone. The winner is Undertaker. She will be, or they will be advancing, because that's technically two things in there. Creating a whole new thing. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Well, the Undertaker will be having to take on someone a little higher ranked, from a 6-path member to a Mage next time. The next fight will be Mage Soldier Bubba. And Mage Soldier Bubba will be taking on Midori Hibiki from freaking Duel Academy. Midori Hibiki is here, the sister of Coyo. Let's see what happens. Now, Mage Soldier Bubba, I have not seen you in a bit. Let's see what you can do with your deck. The Mage Soldier likes to use a lot of tribute stuff. I think both these characters rely on tribute monsters. So it might be an interesting setup to see what happens, but I can't guarantee who will take it. Midori got a really bad hand for Dark Lords. That is not the hand you want for Dark Lords, I will admit. And Valhalla is here. And that's a lot of stuff on the field to start. Okay, we got two monsters. This card does burn, I believe. Yep, 400 burn. This card, I don't know what it does. Maybe nothing. Mage Soldier Bubba controls the field for now. You need to top deck a Dark Lord. That is a Dark Lord, but that's the wrong one. That is the wrong one, but it has an effect at least. Throwing away Superbia into a Call of the Haunted. Good play. Really good play. Okay, we can make this work. Superbia's effect activates, showing Hecatrice. Hecatrice gets reborn. Hecatrice will destroy the monster, and Superbia will be going up next. Throwing away 2 of their boss monsters, they resummon themselves. And they end the turn. Oh, Minotaur, I'm so sorry. There is no more Prana. Prana is dead. Alright, trap card is gone, and we use it to steal the opponent's monster. Now we have ourselves Hecatrice. Attack goes through. Eudoria would be a problem. And Hecatrice is here. Supply Squad is here. Call the Haunted brings back the boss monster. Call the Haunted brings back the boss monster. We got duo boss monsters here. And well, you might want to use Eudoria before you do that. Wait, what does this do? Dude has a good effect, but Eudoria was probably more worth it than that. Okay, weird. We got double boss monster right here. What is this spell card? This spell card will be activated. This spell card gets you Dark Lord Desire, and the Desire is good. We get rid of 1 problematic monster. However, your opponent has advantage. I would say the Mage Soldier is in a better position. Attack goes through for 1800. That is brutal. Let's see what happens. Eudoria gets the pop as expected. Supply Squad gets the value, and 2400 comes from the boss. The boss monster is taking control of the duel. Nothing can save her right now. Heart of the Cards gets her a trap card. Like I said, I'm not expecting much. Midori Hibiki's in trouble. This could be her last turn. Let's see what happens. It's over. It's over. That's too much damage. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And it's over, folks. The winner is the Mage Soldier Bubba. Mage Soldiers are higher ranked than Nobles for a reason. They can actually put up a fight. But they're lower ranked than the actual mages themselves. Higher ranked than Six Path, though. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Midori, get a better hand, please. Supply Squad comes through. Mystic Tomato is there. Now we're going to go ahead and set. Very nice. Harpies is very valuable. Never mind. Harpies has no value. Apparently this trap can be used right now. The rebellion has begun. Mystic Tomato gets pots, but that will give Supply Squad some value. Supply Squad gets its value, and we get a Skull Knight. Wow, that's a classic. How long has it been since you guys seen a Skull Knight number 2? Monster Reborn can do the job in this case. We have ourselves a Dark Lord that's pretty decent. It's Array, I think, or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce their name. Fiendish Chain ruins it, and that guy is ruined forever. Unless you can get rid of Fiendish Chain or get rid of your monster, it's ruined. Skull Knight gets tributed for a Doom Shaman. Doom Shaman is going to go in for 100 damage. Not bad. Yeah, she's not using that monster correctly. I agree with you on that one. She's wasting them, 100%. And Premature wouldn't save her here, but her opponent can get real value out of Doom Shaman. Doom Shaman is going to get out a Skull Knight. Beautiful. Damage is good. And we got nothing left. Okay. You could just tribute summon it, but it wouldn't kill the enemy. It just isn't strong enough. Or you could make the word. Wow. Unless that monster has a good effect, that was dumb as hell. Oh, dear God, that was dumb. Okay, it has an effect at least. Thank God for that. Not for the rest of the turn, right? Like, you could use it still. No, you're actually dumb. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're actually dumb. I can't help you, Midori. Mage Soldier's gonna get you. The Mage Soldier is gonna... Who here bet on the Mage Soldier? Raise your hand. You're about to win a prize. The prize is money. Fake money. Yeah, anyone with the number 1 next to your name, I want you to start smiling, because I don't think Midori's got this unless she gets like a Dark Lord Desire. Nope, she drew 3 of those, because, yep, that's what the Game Gods have demanded. The Game Gods demanded 3 of those. And Doom Shaman has no one left to summon. She will survive 1 more turn at least. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Your best odds is to draw Superbia something and then use your Valhalla to summon it. Oh, wow. Wow. Superbia exactly. What a freaking top deck. Not what I was actually expecting, but it happens. So that's going to destroy all the fiends that were attached to it. That Doom Shaman can just bring back the other Doom Shaman, though. Oh, wait, no, they're spellcasters. Never mind. It can't do that. They'll bring back something. Giant Germ it is. Surprisingly, Midori's still in the duel. All the people with a number 1 next to your name, I don't think you're guaranteed game yet. Not yet, but... Oh. Oh. No. That's not good. Not good. Alright, trap card activates. This card has a good effect, I hope. You heal 2,400 life points to negate the effect. Call the Haunted to try and end the duel. Yeah, no, that might have worked. Yeah, no, that 2,400 heal not going to work. And that's a GG, everyone. Thank you all for watching. Midori Hibiki has failed her fans. Everyone with a number 1, enjoy yourselves, because she did it. Or he did it, I should say. The Mage Soldier has done it. So, good job for Mage Soldier Bubba. We appreciate you. You did good work. Now we're going to go ahead and head over to our bracket and see who's up next. The next fighters in our tournament will be Gecko Tenma. We've already seen Depre Scott lose. Will Tenma lose as well? And we got Bowmani, another Mage Soldier. All right, Mage Soldier Bowmani, a character who did kind of make a name for himself in the first ever tournament of the Millennium War. Let's go ahead and see. Where is Gecko? Wow, I haven't seen this guy in freaking forever. Gecko Tenma. He has been getting upgrades from Maximillion Pegasus, and we're going to see if those upgrades will make a difference, or if he'll fall. Alright, Gecko is ready. Mage Soldier Bowmani is ready. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. And Magic Cylinder gets hit. That's a big hit. Yep, get rid of Magicians Unite. Get a Shadow Priestess. Shadow Priestess is not doing what I thought it would. I'm not going to lie. I don't know about that. Does Gecko have a Wicked God? You're damn right he has a Wicked God. And Double Cost On brings out another one of these, because why the hell not? Double Cost On returns. The attacks begin. Kaiser's going to get nothing but stronger and stronger. Gecko Tenma is holding field really well. I think Bowmani's in trouble here. Supply Squad would have been helpful earlier, but I guess now we're going to have to work with Doomstar Magician. The Doomstar Magician gets rid of one of the problematic cards at least. And that is exactly what you need to do. During the battle phase, the entire duel flipped around. Amazing play. He got his boss monster, and he utilized it to ruin the opponent. Actually good play. Really respectable. Now what are you going to do? Gecko Tenma hides in defense mode. Apprentice Magician's not the best, but you could still use it if you want. Pyramid Turtle's really good. Pyramid Turtle gets double cost on. He's risking a tribute next turn. I would have gone for another Pyramid Turtle to buy myself time, but let's see it. Or a monster aboard. Kaiser can at least match this monster. Or, if it goes after the Apprentice, it can power itself up. It goes after the Apprentice to power itself up. That is a great play. Now it can defeat the Cybernetic Magician. Alright, Gecko Tenma's trying to make a comeback for the Resistance here. We lost Midori. We need someone to win. That card will not have any value face down right now. Monster Reborn has a lot of value. Yeah, I was going to say, keep the monster reborn. Wow, hi, Cybernetic Magician. We're going to make you. Oh, we're going to use your effect instead. And by doing so, you force the opponent's attack down to 2,000. And it will cost you attack points. But once again, we're in this situation. This is very back and forth. They're both top decking. Both are making plays that they think is the right one. He got a tribute. It's the Tricky. Holy shit. What are these top deck games? Oh my god. What are these top deck games? Every top deck is better than the last. What is happening here? Chaos Sorcerer uses the dark and the light to destroy the monster and have a backup apprentice just as an emergency. You have to get Raigeki. It'd be the best top deck in this situation. Kaiser's not bad. Kaiser is not bad. You will get banished though. But your opponent will not attack you next turn probably unless they get like a really strong monster. Breaker is insanely good. Never mind, it won't matter. The banish is coming. The banish is coming through. Or we go for game. Damn, that was a good duel. Gecko, you tried, but your opponent, he's cooking with fire. He is making a really good meal for us here. Wait a minute, that's not enough damage. I thought it was. I forgot, that's not even a good monster face down. Never mind, you got one more turn. It looked like at the end of the duel. These top decks are actually peak. The peak of peak top decks. It's over either way. Okay, every top deck from every character mattered. It was incredible, but at the end of the day, the one who had advantage was obviously our boy, Mage Soldier Bowmani. Bowmani will take game 1 against Gecko Tenma. Both characters going absolutely ham against each other. It was super tight. Alright, let's go into game 2. Let's see if we get our top deck game or if we get some new combos coming out. Gecko definitely has some stuff he wants to show everybody. If he can get his Wicked monster out, basically would guarantee game for him unless Magical Dimension gets him, because that's a really good card. And there it is right there. The Tricky is here. Did you just throw away TT for Tricky? You know what? It's fine, because you would have been Harpies anyway. It was worth it in the end. You just didn't know it was worth it. Apprentice Magician will try to get down something, but obviously we're using the Magical Dimension. Magical Dimension gets rid of the Tricky guy. Tricky guy would have been a problem, but now it's gone. However, you did give your opponent a draw. And Giant Rat gives them a monster. So that was a win overall for both characters. Both characters benefited. That other Magical Dimension is useless right now. There is nothing he can do with it. It has no value. Pyramid Turtle does have value. By sacrificing itself, he does get a card from Supply Squad, and he gets himself double cost on. Double cost on is enough to destroy the monster and can go in with Giant Rat. If he can keep both these monsters alive, he can make Wicked Dreadroot. It's possible. Tribal Guy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Okay. Shadow Priestess is here. Shadow Priestess will destroy Rat, but Rats love to be destroyed. They're going to keep themselves healthy. If we see a Wicked Dreadroot, this could be really bad. Alright, here we go. Art of the cards. Harpies is insanely valuable right now. That is a valuable Harpies. And more Rats. Pyramid Turtle will sacrifice itself. Supply Squad gets even more value. Nope, Dreadroot's attack is not what you think it is. Dreadroot's attack is 4K. Guaranteed 4K. And Eraser, I think, is cards on the field. Pot of Greed comes through, and Pot of Greed is going to be amazing because now they've drawn so many cards and the opponent is left with nothing but a Harpies and a Dream. That's a dream, all right, because we're going to Game 3, baby. I can already see Game 3 in our future. Gecko, for the fans, would you like to summon it, or are we just going to end the duel the normal way? Supply Squad. That's fine. Normal way's fine. A G is still a G. Oh, wait. No! That's not normal! I'm going to owe you DP! God damn it! Gecko Tenma has done it, everybody, in game number 2. And now we're going into game 3. Alright, I owe that man some DP for an exact damage victory, but we are not done yet. He has not advanced. Gecko still needs to defeat Bowmani. Bubba already won, so we need somebody here to win. All right, we got the tricky into Dandy. What a play. What a opening hand play. I love that. Oh, he's bricked. Okay, well, hold up. I loved it. But Harpies, though. Call the Haunted into... Yeah, but can you summon just one token? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? I actually do not know. You can't. Yeah, I didn't think so. I did not think you could, but it happens. All right, with that that spell card, you are strong enough. Sorry, I don't usually get text during a tournament, but I need to check. There we go. And let's go ahead and see what happens. We got a double cost on, but it can stand up to the might of the Breaker Magician. Breaker Magician has there is one value on the field, though, and that's Supply Squad, which might be able to buy you a better hand because you have nothing right now. And there we go. There are 2 breakers because his mom lets him have 2, and that's going to be a problem right now. Pot of Greed could help out this hand of his. His field is not getting much better, though. It's looking like Gecko in Game 3 is failing us. He did really good in Game 2, but Game 3 is looking bad. All the tokens are gone. Supply Squad's trying to keep value. Pyramid Turtle is good if you go for another Pyramid Turtle. Okay, nope, there's value here. You can go for one of your smaller tributes if you don't want to go, because you can't go for Wicked Dreadroot, but we'll see. Okay, Monster Born can be good. Tricky is not strong enough, but it's decent. I'll give you credit for decent. Tricky will be tributed for Kaiser, and Tricky comes back. Okay, well, now we got a lot of plays happening. We got a lot of balls in the air right now, and Breaker is no longer strong enough because of Kaiser. Breaker is no longer strong enough. Kaiser is at 2400 attack. This is amazing. Double cost on is going to hide in defense mode, which makes a lot... Oh, damn it. That's second bound one. And Magicians Unite. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, well, second bound one is going to do its job, although you're not going after the Kaiser that could get stronger. Are you an idiot? Dude, are you dumb? I know you don't want to lose attack points, but you'd still have plenty. And you need to destroy Kaiser as soon as possible. Alright, well, that's not great. Attack goes through, and you just made Kaiser stronger than you. Obviously, we all see the spell card in the hand, so it could be fine. But we'll see. Monster Reborn is very good, too. Wow, these supply squads are great. I swear, both these characters are good at top decks. Both of these characters seem to be top decking their way into more cards. Apprentice Magician can be used. Magicians Unite makes Apprentice Magician have 3,000 attack. Double cost on is now on the other side of the field, and Apprentice Magician will go in. That was incredible. And now you're going to waste your good effect of Kaiser on that monster. Alright, Magicians Unite has done it. The Mage Union is real, apparently. Pot of Greed does its job, and you're going to have to end your turn there, but that's a great turn. Very valuable turn right there. What will you do with what you've drawn? Another Kaiser, but it's not going to get strong enough this time. It is not going to get strong enough this time. And your opponent gets their boss monster. Okay, well, now you're in a lot of trouble. You have 2 traps. There are 2 traps that can decide this game 3. This has been the closest match of the day, where both characters are fighting really hard. And we're going to discard this to nerf the opponent down to 2k, which was unnecessary, but I'm not going to judge too harshly. We got Shadow Priestess, which you know what she's going to do. If the life points get low enough, mind you. Kaiser's going to weaken the boss monster because the boss is not the biggest threat anyway. Supply Squad's trying to help you. Giant Rat stalls for time. Thank God for Giant Rat. Giant Rat is doing its very best to hold this duel. Double cost on will give you a chance. A small chance. Double cost on gives them a chance if they can get top deck. They don't have it. In fact, they had to crash to get more draws. They did that for the Pot of Greed. You could tell that's desperation right there. The opponent gets a jar, you get a pot. Oh my god. Seeing the Bowmani, dear god. A set tier. No more traps, no nothing. You have 2 traps and a dream. Pot of Greed, what a top deck. Shadow Priestess for burn. It's not enough to end the duel yet, though. Cybernetic throws away the last card to bring itself up by 100. Kind of dumb, but whatever. Dandelion. Holy crap. You are holding on for dear life, Gecko, and I have to give you credit for at least trying. I have to give you credit for trying. It's game 3, and you are as desperate as possible. We are on turn 14, which we normally don't make it to. There are 3 wands on the field. A Cybernetic Magician at 2400 attack, and a Shadow Priestess waiting to burn. Call of the Haunted Desperation brings back the Tricky, which can at least kill Shadow Priestess. The Monarch card is also desperate, but it's doing its best. It destroys... Oh, it's Boss Monster time! The Wicked Dreadroot has dominated its way through the arena. Bound 1 is going to do its very best. We got ourselves a triple revival right here. Triple revival is here. Wicked Dreadroot is trying to hold the field. Breaker is there. Breaker is the only thing it can target. Supply Squad gets a shield of actual use. That shield has actual value. That does not have value. You don't have a card in your hand. We're going for burn, apparently. We're trying to make this duel as close as possible, but that was risky. Granted, the shield is why he was willing to do that. This duel is so goddamn close. There are 10 cards left in that deck. The rat has no attack points, but is going to go in. You don't have enough to destroy the shield. You need way more monsters. You need more monsters right now. Hello, hello. We have a Cybernetic Magician which can buff itself to 2000 attack, but it's not going to. Magic Cylinder is going to cost you the duel! It's going to cost you the duel! Wait! There's another play! Destroy the Wicked! Anything is possible! The deck out is possible! This is absolutely insane for Game 3! This is the best match of the day by far! Both these characters are not giving up. Gecko is living on a prayer. There's no more targets for Giant Rat. The entire deck has basically been used. Raigeki is used, but they have enough life points to survive it. One Shadow Priestess ends this duel. Dandy, he's got nothing left! If he had to play that, he actually is tapped out. He is absolutely tapped out. He's used most of his cards. Breaker ends the duel. Breaker is going to end the duel by breaking chains. The game-winning attack goes through, and it's over. Give it to Bowmani. That was an intense match. He had nothing left. This man had absolutely nothing left to give. Gecko Tenma just burnt out. That was great. That was absolutely great. Bowmani will advance. The Mage soldiers are proving to be too powerful. Both of them have advanced in this tournament. Gecko put up a hell of a fight, even getting out his Wicked Dreadroot, which we didn't expect. And thanks to that, he will still lose, but at least he did good. The next duel will be the Mountain Mage versus the Rose Duelist. Now, let it be known, the Rose Witch has already failed today. The Rose Witch has fallen. The Rose Duelist is still standing as one of those people here by Seto Kaiba's command. Well, I guess Bandit Keith is here too, but that's more of a deal. Alright, so the Rose Duelist is going to be doing his absolute best against Coyo Hibiki. Oh wait, not the Coyo. Sorry, against Mountain Mage. I don't know why I said that out loud. Whoops, against Mountain Mage. My brain turned off for a second, as it always does. There we go. And they're all ready to duel. Let's do this. That's right, Raina Taker is the end of the first round, which should be exciting in itself. The Mountain Mage is ready. The Rose Duelist is ready. Let's do this. Alright, no more searching, so that means that spell card in your hand is worthless right now. Lone Fire Blossom will try to make it so it's not worthless, though. That gets you Talia. Talia is an amazing card. Rose Girl's going to back you up while we're at it. And that's a lot of damage. And now you can use Rosebud. Rosebud. Rosebud gets you another Talia, which you could use if Talia goes to the grave, but we'll see. There are plays to be had here. No, this was an amazing hand for the Rose Duelist. Pot of Greed, let me guess. Raigeki or Harpies? Which one will it be? Oh, your boss monster. And it was Geki, by the way. Geki will only destroy the Talia. Rose Girl's protected by her. And that guy being in defense mode was a misplay, in my opinion. Obviously, we all know Wall of Thorns, but he didn't know that. That was cheating. We're going to throw it away. We got boss monster. All effects on field are negated. The boss monster, Rosaria, is here. Rosaria's effect says all fields effects on the field is negated. But this is an effect in the grave. He gains 5,000 life points. And by... Did you just kill your boss for the fuck? Okay, Rose Duelist, I'm sure you're cooking something. Right now it doesn't smell too good, but you're cooking something. Thank God for Rose Girl. Wall of Thorns. Thank God for Rose Girl. That's all I'm going to say. Oh my God, this duel. What the hell? Okay, that was a waste of Lightning Vortex, especially when we all know Rosebud is in the grave. Rosebud is in... He drew 3! That's 3 Rosebuds! Holy shit! Alright, well that means you're not going to be able to use your effect then. Oh my God. Alright, well, now you can use Rosebud. That gets you Talia. Talia's... Or you could summon Rosaria. We're going to summon Rosaria. Rosaria is here. Rose Girl's like, hey, what's up, Rosaria? I'm going back to the hand. And that's 2,900 damage. That's incredible. That is incredible. The boss monster is here. The very epitome of what makes the Rose Duelist the Rose Duelist. And the opponent is bricked over this. You could or you can't. I don't care for that one. That one's a whatever to me. We have a Synchro Summon because we're not done yet, folks. Yeah, we are not done yet. We're going to summon the Circle of the Fairies. And the Circle of the Fairies is going to put in some work. Also, Rose Girl's back. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. You have 1 turn left. You have 1 turn left, sir. And also Circle of the Fairies does burn, so you have to Raigeki, basically. And you already did. You already did Raigeki. Alright, well, that's going to be a GG right there. Oh, also World Tree, but that's unnecessary. We're going to get a GG. Amazing duel from the Rose Duelist. Obviously, the Mounted Mage kind of bricked up. I don't know what happened. Apparently, a lot of the cards you want to use does not work out against these monsters. And that was with him healing himself. He only took 3,000. He healed 2,000 life points using his boss monster. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next game. And let's see if the Rose Duelist can step it up today. Do not forget, the last time we saw the Rose Duelist, he won a tournament. Rose Duelist is coming off of a victory called Party at Kaiba Court. Oh, I missed that tournament. That one was fun. That one, Odelia popped off, and it was fun as hell to watch. All right, let's see what we got here. Rosebud. Rosebud on the first turn is really good. Rosebud of Revelation will work. And we're just going to go ahead and set. Now we got ourselves a supply squad. And a 1900 beater, which is going to be a lot of burn. 1900 burn in 1 trap does feel good. Sadly, your hand is kind of a brick. You got 2 monsters that are both tribute monsters. Raigeki is very expensive if you go for it. Rosebud will use its effect, and by doing so, we're going to summon Talia. Raigeki is going to be used. Supply Squad gets you value. The Monk also gets you value, apparently. Zaborg is a terrible choice, in my opinion. Zaborg would have been better for later. Attack goes through for 3,000 damage. That's amazing. Premature Burial does bring back value. Thunderclap guy is pretty handy. Oh, Judgment of Thunder pops the only good monster. Shining Angel comes through. That is destruction. Powerball will at least stall for time. Oh! Did you see that? It was Lone Fire, Wall of Thorns, Lone Fire, Wall of Thorns. That was not good. Holy, oh my God, that was the worst Powerball possible. None of the tributes, all of the value is gone. None of the tribute monsters. Oh, that's super bad. Yeah, the Mounted Mage has got this in game 2. Look at this damage. How could he not? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. That was brutal. Now, granted, Lore Poison does have value. There is a silver lining here. Shining Angel also has value, though. All right, Shining Angel, what are you into? What kind of card do you want? More angels, of course. Supply Squad doing its job. Yeah, it feels like we're going to game 3, but there's still hope because Lord Poison's just a good card. Shit. Oh, that's Calculator. Never mind. You know what? You might call it. You might want to call it. That's a Calculator. Revival rose my ass. Alright, you got 400 life points in a dream. Rose Duelist, I don't know what your dream you got, but you got to dream a new dream. You need Rosaria. Botanical Line is not Rosaria. That's going to have to be it. Calculator's at 3,500 attack, and it's not looking much better. Monster Reborn is going to steal. No, it's going to get another monster. Doesn't this increase your attack even further? It does. We're at 6,100. That's 6,100 attack points. That's brutal. Rose Duelist gets destroyed by the Mountain. The Mountain Mage showed no mercy in game 2. We're going into game 3. Let's hope things go a little bit better for Rose Duelist, or we're going to lose 2 of our best duelists. Rose Witch and Rose Duelist losing in round 1 is brutal if that happens. Granted, the High Mages have lost some people. They lost High Mage Atenza. They lost Anubisius. That might be the only people of value that were lost. Thank God for Blair. Rosaria in hand with Rosebud has value, but you need at least like a Mystic Tomato or something. Okay, maybe there's hope. You're not going first. Thank God. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, Botanical Line. That'll work. Yep, this works. Good hand. Double Rosaria is a little interesting. I don't know if I would have went for that, but you do you. All right, we're going to go for an attack. Shining Angel does what it always does. It gets... Whoa, that's a lot of value right there. Hold up, folks. That has more value than I realize. You're not putting it back in your hand. Never mind. You're kind of an idiot. My apologies for being rude, but you're kind of an idiot. Rosebud, do your job. Rosebud is going to do its job, and now we can get rid of all the monsters on the field. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Incredible. This is going really well for the Rose Duelist now. Things are looking up. Pot of Greed could be scary. Alright, the Thunderclap comes through, and it's dead. Going for a special summon. Thunderclap will special summon. It gets the calculator. Oh, that's desperate. Oh, it's over. It's over. The Rose Duelist will not fail us. The Mountain Mage may have been strong in game 2, but they are throwing game 3 away. They didn't put Honest back in their hand. They couldn't buy themselves any more turns, and Talia will end the duel. Amazing job from the Rose Duelist. All right. That was great. So... gives us a little bit of hope. We took out another mage. The more mages that fall, the better. So let's take a look at who's up next. The Rose Duelist is moving up. The next duel is the 6th Path Mayab. And Mayab is one of the stronger people within the 6th Path. And he is going to be taking on Coyo Hibiki, former pro duelist. Highest ranking we've ever seen Coyo at was rank 2 in the Pro League. That was a long time ago, though. A very long time ago. All right, here we go. Coyo Hibiki is ready. His opponent is not ready because I forgot who he's fighting. Mayab, thank you. 6th Path Mayab. Mayab is ready. Oh, sorry, my Roxy girl's sleeping in the corner right now. She's got the sniffles. All right, well, we got Elemental Hero Prisma. We have ourselves a set pass. All right, it's the first turn. I don't want you to use all your fusions on the first turn anyway. Supply Squad comes through. Supply Squad comes through. We got ourselves Regenerating Mummy, and there goes the Light Monster. All right. It's fine. It's being set up for Miracle Fusion. That's what's going on. Hello there, kitten watching. Let's see what happens next. We got Stratos. Stratos has a lot of value. Stratos gets Ocean Man. And let's see what he gets. Polymerization. Everyone say hello to Absolute Zero. Hell yeah. Absolute Zero does 700 damage. Does give the opponent a pot of greed, but what are you going to do about it? The worst thing they can get is Regeki. That would screw you. That's also scary. That is your boss monster. Call the Haunted will stall for time. Oh, form change. You thought he was done? It's Diane, everybody. Diane is on the field, and Diane is going to get out Stratos, and Stratos is going to get another monster. Things are looking real good for Coyo fans. Coyo fans are eating good right now because he's getting the good stuff. Pot of Greed, let's see if that makes a difference. Mostly monsters, actually. Where are the spells and traps you need? Come on, Kitty. My Roxy cat has woken up from her nap, so she's going to join us. Roxy, that is keyboard. You don't stand on it. I hope that did not end the stream. Come on, Roxy. Hello. Yeah, we don't stand on keyboards in this house. That's how people lose videos. Alright, thank God for that. Now, Roxy girl, you know I scream, so I don't know why you want to be right here, but that's very dangerous. I'm going to do my best. Although you're like super old, so you might not be able to hear anymore anyway. Alright, well, we got Terra Firma. Terra Firma throws away Woody. Good old Woodsman. We do have a Spirit Reaper, and there are a couple, what is it called? Masked heroes / elemental heroes that can get rid of it, but instead, you're going to have to deal with the boss monster. And the boss monster is dealing with you. Ow, that is my shirt. Yep, that is my shirt. I love you. So, we have destroyed everything except that boss monster. Pot of Greed comes through. You need a big card to win this. Plasma is going to reveal Terra Firma and throw away the Woody. And we got a dark monster I don't recognize, throwing away Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist has its own effect in mind. It gets you Ocean Man. Interesting. And that card has another effect. It gets you Polly. There we go. That is super valuable. What fusion are we making today? A dark monster, a wood monster, dark wood. No, it's that card instead. Never mind. That card has just enough attack, dear God. Oh my God, that was so close. 3,200 attack does do the job. Supply Squad has a lot of value, but your life points don't exist anymore. That's the only problem. And that is going to be it. Everyone, Coyo Hibiki has done it for us all. Thank God. Coyo Hibiki will take the game. He won. Yeah, he won. We're going to be moving into game 2, and let's see if Mayab is getting kicked out of here. The 6 Path members are getting their butts kicked today. The Mage Soldiers doing really good today. The Mages are falling and winning today. It's a little bit of a mix. And the High Mages are falling and winning. It's a little bit of a mix. Come on, Coyo Hibiki. We haven't seen you pop off in a while, so it'd be nice to see you win 2 in a row. When Prana Taker calls on for help, she called the right people, in my opinion. I'm sad Seto Kaiba couldn't show up, but there was a timeline where he does show up, but we live in a timeline where a person that was supposed to be there last week didn't have to be there last week, so yeah. Let's just say the first tournament going to the bad guys was really bad for everybody. It has been having effects on every future tournament. And we have ourselves a triple fusion. Kind of weird. I would have summoned Blaze Man. Core is not weird, though. That is a very good card. Core is totally worth. And Stratos gets you another monster itself. Core is going to go ahead and go through. Very big value there. Core is a card he used in the manga, funny enough. And that's good. The butterfly effect is strong here. Yep, we're playing Until Dawn right now. Master Era is just Until Dawn with worse writing, because there is none. And yet somehow has better writing than the freaking, what was that one game that came out? The one with the witch. It was another one of those series. It was one of the Dark Pictures. A Little Hope. God, no. Little Hope was my least favorite out of all those. And I do typically like those games. No, I like Maximillion a little bit. It was a basic story, but at least Maximillion was fun to watch. And we got a form change. Okay, form change on the Shining creates a new monster that attacks directly. Okay, that's how we'll win. We'll just attack her. Never mind, you just pop. That's brutal. If Mako's dad had won, things would have changed. He would have left the woods like that. Oh wait, no, was Mako's dad in the woods tournament? Yeah, I think it was, yeah. I remember. Yeah. He would have escaped. Oh, how are you doing? Attacking directly, and that lets you pop a card. Spirit Reaper does not work on this opponent. Yeah, the odds of getting a neutral ending in that tournament were not very high. They were not very high at all. Blazeman has been stolen and sadly cannot use its effect because this is not a person that uses Poly. Pyramid Turtle will try to stall for time, which is understandable. I feel like my base just getting run over. Only his boss monster is strong enough, and it's not stronger than Core because Core's effect is really dumb. Alright, well, we're going to get a draw. Oh, that's not fair. I think he ended the duel with that draw. I'm pretty sure he ended the duel with that draw. Oh, what the hell? Or not. Or not, sure. Interesting play. Not one I would go for, but hey, I'm not trying to judge that harsh. If Koyo's still going to win, I'm not going to judge. But if he does these kind of plays on a different, more powerful opponent, maybe I'll start judging. I think we're just about to watch a 6-path member leave. You can go home, 6-path member. Wherever the home may be. More mass changes is good. We're going to attack with Shadow Mist, and we're going to end it with Core. The winner is Coyo Hibiki. Not bad from Coyo. Coyo is looking strong today, I agree. So, with Coyo looking strong today, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Alright, Roxy, let's take a look. The next people fighting will be the High Mage Secmeton, who has technically never lost to a Resistance member. And High Mage Secmeton will be fighting the last of the Pegasus sons, because all the other sons have lost. Pegasus won at least, but Pegasus' sons have lost. Yako Tenma. Yako Tenma will be taking on Secmeton. Alright, Yako. Gecko got really close. Gecko gave us the best match of the day so far. I am hoping you can do just as good. Or at least try to win. Granted, this is a high mage. Your opponent is 2 ranks higher than the opponent your other brother had to fight. So, don't feel too bad if you lose. Especially this one, since he's never lost to a Resistance member. This guy's actually busted. High Mage Secmeton is ready to duel. And of course, Yako Tenma is ready to duel. Will we get to see the Wicked Avatar? We did get to see the Wicked Dreadroot at the very least. I hope we get to see the Wicked Avatar, but there are no guarantees. In fact, I'd say it's low odds given Secmeton's really busted. Alright, Yako starts with the most basic Yu-Gi-Oh start there is. Set, set, pass. It's almost like we're watching Domino High's tournament all over again. Rhoda has high value here because that gets you your ritual spell, I believe. Yes, it does. And we got a TT, which is interesting. I do not know what Sonic Rumble is. I've only played a few Sonic games on the channel. Moray of Greed is going to try and fix up this hand, even though I thought the hand looked decent as is. Oh, I guess it got you more cards in the end. And we're going to go for a Ritual Summon in the Grave. Wow, we're ritualing that guy of all people? I'm interested. He's evolving, basically. This card is evolving into its other form, the Necros form. And now you can Preparation of Rites if you want. Have I played Marvel Rivals? Not yet, but my friends have, so maybe I'll get to play it one of these days with them. Not on the channel, that'll be for me. Alright, Unicorn is going to go away, and Unicorn is going to get another monster. That's always good. Marsh Pecans are going to... Ow! Yep, that is my chest. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I would like to main Spidey as well. Spidey or an Iron Man. So Marsh Pecan is dead, but hey, we got a monster out of the deal, and we're just going to set. Nothing bad with that. How is Pokemon TCG been for you? I open 2 packs a day, and I rarely play it at all. Gameplay-wise, I think it's fine. It's probably fun, but I'm not that interested. Overall, I think it's pretty fun. I've made like 10 decks in that game. I've played them for a little bit, and then I realized, oh, I don't really like phone games. I'll open the packs, but I don't really like phone games. And I play with my friends, or at least I did when we used to go to the bowling alley. Because in between turns, we just start fighting each other. Alright, we got a mirror card. This is for Trishula, probably. And this is why Secmeton didn't lose to anybody yesterday. Trishula is here. Or last week, I should say. Oh, they banished Marsh McCall. Oh my god. That would... Trishula had max value. Max value Trishula. No Dandelion, no Marsh McCall, no hand. Absolutely brutal. And Trishula strong enough to defeat the defensive monster. The Marsh McCall brings back almost nothing. And you're just done. You're just done, Yako. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and Arturo and I did play in the TCG Pocket game. It's pretty fun. That game is up to luck, though, because we tried to use, like, water decks on each other, and they were fun. Absolutely brutal for our boy here, though. He's struggling. Double cost on's not going to make a difference. What's up? Oh, you're a good kitty. You ready to go back to your bed yet, or you're just comfortable? Okay. My chest may not be, but it's fine. Are we going to get the armor one? Oh, you ready now? And Decisive Armor is here. This is the card that's going to end the duel. None of these other plays matter. Oh, hi, Bryonic. Bryonic, you're really not needed right now. Salvage comes through. We brought back the kid, which brings you the ritual spell, though there's no reason to ritual summon. You can just win the duel. And we're going to go win the duel. I'm sorry, Gecko Tenma. You're a good duelist, but those banishes just kind of ruined you. Trishul is so damn strong. Alright. Let's go into game 2. And pray that Yako can make this happen. Gecko Tenma, please, don't be the one son that wins today. Be the one son that's not a disappointment. You already disappointed Yama Pegasus. Don't disappoint this Pegasus. Not like he'd abandon you, but I'd abandon you. I'd say you're done. If you can't beat a high mage, then you're done. We need you. Double cost on for free 17 because the opponent actually drew a bad hand for once in his life. Thank God. There's a good card, though, so that kind of fixes the whole hand situation. Raigeki gets rid of double cost on. I think it's a waste of Raigeki, but whatever. And both characters have nothing. Supply Squad comes through, and Call of the Haunted brings back double cost on, so at least there's something there. Not enough to tribute yet, but now he has 3 monsters. Tributing is a possibility. Alright, damage is done. Gotta be able to ritual summon by now, right? No? Okay, well, it looks like he lost. Okay. Apparently the High Mage Secmeton can brick, and the damage is good. The attack goes through, the attack goes through. It's still not enough to end the duel because all he had was a Marshmacon. That's embarrassing. That's actually embarrassing. If you lose this duel by 300 life points, I'm going to yell at you. And there's the ritual summon. You better not lose. I swear to God. No exception. No losses. Unicorn comes out. Unicorn. Oh, TT. You know what? With Marshmacon, maybe it's not the worst value. It might not be the worst value because Marshmacon gets you 2 more cards, so there is value there. And Supply Squad gets you a Jar of Greed, basically. However, they might not be done ritual summoning, so I don't know if this worked out. This might not have worked out. Yeah, no, that's a big monster. Your TT hit the small potatoes. Now you're dealing with the big potatoes. Decisive Armor. And Decisive Armor has an effect. Goodbye, Magic Cylinder. Damn it, Magic Cylinder was so good, too. And there's no more Marshmacon. Oh, my God, you healed yourself. Oh, it did burn! Oh, it does burn! Never mind! The winner is Yako! Yako says, I'll win by burn. We'll take it. We will take it. Things were getting worse and worse by the second there. We're going to game 3. Yako gives us the slightest bit of hope. What's up, Roxy? Oh, my cat wants to go out. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. my cat get some stuff. What I miss? Is he still in the duel? He's still in the duel, but it's not looking good for Yako. Yep, I agree. Me and Pog had the same thought at the exact same time. He has a double cost on in a dream. Never mind, he got negated, didn't he? This Gungar card seems pretty busted. A lot of draw power, but it doesn't matter if you can't summon your monster. Oh, shit! Wait a minute! No! He can summon something! It's Egyptian God Slime and Mound of the Bound Creator! Holy shit! Yako Tenma's cooking! And he's gonna get 2 more. Oh, God. Next turn, he's got him. Yako Tenma is on top of the world right now, taking down. He's going for it. Necros Mirror, I don't know if that matters. I don't know if that matters. You have to pop the field spell. You must pop the field spell or else you're going to get beat up by a giant Egyptian god. Oh, we're not done yet. We're called the Haunted. You like rats? Because there are rats in your house right now. 1,200 damage. Add another 1,000. Another destruction. I would have tributed if you had a tribute monster because these cards are too weak. Harpies! Oh my god, there's hope. Harpies creates opportunity, but there's nothing to ritual. That was the card. That was the game-winning card, was Harpies, but there was no ritual to be had. And the field spell returns, and double cost on returns, and that is it. The attacks go through, 1,000 burn goes through, and the duel is almost over. I can't believe it. Yako Tenma, a character that no one expected, is about to take down a character that's never lost to a resistance member. That's GG. That's GG. This is a huge upset. The only son to advance, and it's the one that had to fight the hardest opponent. No avatar for vibes, just victory. Yako goddamn Tenma. Thank God his freaking adopted father gave him some buffs. It's a lot better than Atticus's, or not Atticus. Yeah, not Atticus. What's that other guy's name? Aster Phoenix's adopted father ever did. So let's go ahead and let's go see what's going on next. The last fight of round 1 is upon us, everybody. And the last fight will be the Desert Mage versus Raina Taker. Raina Taker is here. Let's see what she can bring to the table. She was once known as the Queen of Hell, one of the strongest people in the dueling world. She lost that title to Yami Merrick and a lot of other people, but at one point she was the strongest. So let's go ahead and let's see if she could beat the Desert Mage. And the Desert Mage, the best he's ever done, he's gone top 4. He's gone 4th place, which is not bad. Alright, the Desert Mage is ready. Raina Taker is ready. So am I. Let's see what happens. Oh, there's Il Bud, the classic card from all of those characters. That and like Zombie Master and stuff. Alright, Raina has her Zombie World. She was the first of the Taker family to be using this card. Gozuki gets Mizuki in the grave, which is a good combo. Negate attack stalls for time. Fair enough. It started weak, but yeah, we're starting to fight back. And Block Dragon is here extremely early. And Block Dragon can pop the Zombie World at any point in time, thanks to the spell card. We have ourselves... Oh, you're right! It's not a rock monster anymore. Never mind. Good point. That's a very good point. You cannot get rid of Zombie World. Not like you need to, because look at this field. Red Eye Zombie Dragon. This was her boss monster for a short amount of time, but then she got buffed and buffed over time. Sadly, it's not strong enough to deal with the current issues of today. It can at least try to steal. Oh, the Jar card. Okay. 2 cards, and you got yourself a Grave Ojo. Why not? So Red Eye Zombie Dragon will use its effect. It's at least creating more tributable monsters. That is valuable in its own way. The problem is you're not stronger than your opponent. And as long as you're not stronger than your opponent, you're in trouble. Pot of Greed comes through. Supply Squad comes through. Grave Oja is here. Red Eye Zombie Dragon will bite the dust. That is a shame for Raina Taker fans. The Rock Spirit is here. The field is flooded right now, and she's got no plays. Gozuki is all she's got. I would use it right now, face up. Goblin Zombie is not what I meant. No, actually, please stop. I did not tell you to do that. Wow, okay, I didn't expect that either. Ill Bud, that's not the play we were expecting. Mizuki, okay. I understand you're trying to cook, I just don't know what are you cooking? 100 damage, sure. Alright, whatever. I'm a little surprised right now, but hey, it's doing its job. Ill Bud is existing for 2 seconds. Gozuki will die. And so will Ill Bud. Grave Oja goes in next. I'm afraid you're kind of screwed. I'm sorry, Raina. You're kind of screwed. Rock Bombardment. He's making it worse for you. The best you could do is destroy Legendary Jujutsu Master. Mizuki is going to try and help with Ill Bud at least. Or Pyramid. Yeah, that's a good choice too, actually. Paramaterial is a good choice. Rock Spirit being stolen could be used in defense mode? Okay. I thought you'd at least try to destroy Grave Oja while you're at it, but I guess not. Alright, let's see what you got. Another Jujutsu Master. Goodbye to the Rock Spirit. Goodbye to the monster that was actually doing work. Not going to destroy... They're scared of Pyramid Turtle. Let it be known, they are scared of Pyramid Turtle. She is stalling. You guys know this. She is stalling until she gets her tribute or her tuner monster. Once she gets her tuner, her deck is unlocked. That's a tuner. That is a tuner monster. Are you going to use it though? Gozuki is here. Gozuki throws away Mizuki. The synchro has happened. She made us wait for it. She wanted to fill up her graveyard. You can tell. And now that she filled up her grave, we have the Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon with 4,000 attack. That is incredible. 4,000 attack is definitely a game changer. It would be nice if you can get your Red Eyes out, but that's fine if you can't. Alright, pretty impressive so far from Raina Taker. This card could special summon, so it's actually worthwhile. It has that 4,100 attack now, which is brutal. Rock Spirit, please be used in attack mode this time. Oh, both AIs are just thinking. Alright, 4,100 attack, yes. Both characters seem to be thinking a lot. I do not know why. It's not that big a deal. I guess Legendary Jujutsu Master might be making them think a lot, because that card is problematic in its current position. It's not game-changing, though. Alright, Red Eyes has an effect after destroying a monster. Block Dragon has an effect after destroying a monster. Block Dragon gets Block Dragon. Safe bet. And there's Ill Bud. Yep, Ill Bud is here. No! Oh my god! The Fossil Dyna value! Granted, Mizuki was in the grave, thank god for that. Gozuki is not the card I would have chosen. Gozuki, special summons. Okay, well, we're going to re-synchro. We're going to refresh on our synchro summon. It's fine. Little scary, it's fine. There's a reason the Desert Mage did so well. Don't ever forget how good he is. We got 4,300 attack, though. Oh, shit. That's actually nerfing him. But, okay, we're at 4,000 attack. That's plenty. 4,000 attack does the job. Oh, you're going to die. There are 2 obelisks staring you down right now. Granted, you're weakening them again. Okay, there are 2... There's no monster with 3,900 attack base. So, yeah, you're going to die. Pyramid Turtle's a safe bet, but like I said, Jujutsu Master's just scaring you. I can feel it. I can feel your fear. Although the more banishing the opponent does, the worse this is for them. It's going to keep weakening your monsters. Block Dragon. What other cards could you even get that add up to level 8? Rock Spirit. Okay. Just basic level 4s, I guess. Yeah. You're gonna deck out at this rate. Gozuki is here. Supply Squad gives them a card. Gozuki. Oh. Would someone like to explain that play? I guess Gozuki being normal summoned has some value. Yeah, I guess. I guess. But you'd have to wait a full turn for that. Alright, more nerfs, or we're getting rid of the... as long as you're getting rid of cards from the grave, there is value. Illbud is coming through, though Illbud will not be able to stall for very long. Red Eyes Zombie Dragon's on the wrong side of the field. I will give the guy credit. This guy's stalling really well. The Desert Mage has created a very good wall. One problem with this, though, is the burn, actually, is making a difference here. You can't leave yourself open. You can summon like Red Eye Zombie Dragon. That card's probably powerful enough. Gozuki, I know you put it back in your deck for a reason, right? Let's find out. Zombie Master. Okay. You're at 4,000 attack now. You can defeat every card in the game. Even Pyramid Turtle can help, but watch your life points. Be a little careful. If 2 Block Dragons go after your weak monsters, your life points are going to go critical. They're already bad. Okay, Gozuki's going first. Apparently this is a top tier play because the AI is intentionally doing it. Illbud will destroy Red Eyes at least. You can get back your Red Eyes if you want. Use the Red Eyes to get rid of Legendary Jujutsu Master. Okay, use that card to do it. You have to beat it eventually. You might as well do it with that card. Block Dragon gets you a Block Dragon. Alright, 3,900 damage is still really good. One more turn and it's over. As well as this man has been stalling, it's not enough to end the duel. However, a Magic Cylinder would end the duel, so all this draw power might have mattered. Alright, Block Dragon has returned. Nerfing the opponent down to 3,700, which is not enough. Alright, we're going in. Block Dragon is destroyed for the final time. I think it's over. I think Raina took game 1, though she had to earn it. I think she had to earn it. Turn 20. 10 cards. That card matters. 10 cards left in the deck, and I think it's finally over. Or 9 cards left, dear God. Old school Red Eye Zombie Dragon on the field. It's over. Raina Taker, the former Queen of Hell, takes game 1. Let's go into game 2. Going into game 2, let's hope Raina can quickly deal with him. Or, if you're on the Desert Mage's side, hope that he gets his Dyna, what's it called? Fossil Dyna earlier in the duel. Yeah, anytime Desert Mage is up, it's going to be a slower duel. His deck is more about defense than anything. Monster Reborn comes through. Mizuki has been stolen, which is hilarious, given that you're fighting your Gozuki. And you're not going to crash, because that would be just bad. However, if Raina's feeling it, she can... Oh, she got her field spell immediately. If Raina's feeling it, she can instantly go for her Dragon Necro. Another Mizuki is in the grave. Book of Life, a little aggressive. You don't need a Book of Life. You know what? It banishes the Guardian Sphinx. That has some value, I guess. Zombie World does its job. We have a level 3. We have a Synchro. Everyone say hello to the Synchro Shokan. It's time for Red Eyes Zombie Necro Dragon. Not going to be as strong as it was in the last duel because there hasn't been that many cards thrown away. But we're still pretty strong. And now we get 2 because your mom lets you have 2. Alright, Zombie Necros are here. And Gozuki has its own effect. Get rid of the tuner, say hello to Gozuki. Negate attack, buys a turn. You know what would really suck? 1 Raigeki. Thank God. Thank God we don't live in that world. If we did, this would suck. Oh, another tuner monster. Would you look at that? Gozuki, what are we throwing away today? Probably the last Mizuki, because that's what you're addicted to. Oh, the Red Eyes. I actually like that. All right, the Red Eyes is in gray. We got 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons. Nope, 2 cards even stronger than a Blue Eyes White Dragon on the field. Maybe we're going to make 3 of them. Oh, we're going for the boss! Everyone, it's time for Raina's strongest monster! It's the Red Eye Zombie Dragon Lord! The Dragon Lord is not the strongest due to its attack points, though. It is its strongest due to its effect. And that's going to be great. Alright, here we go. We have Supply Squad. That is very good. We got damage coming in. That is very good. And Fossil Dyna ruins everything. Fossil Dyna ruined everything. All my dreams are dashed. This card has the highest attack, though. Thank God for that. We have more sets. There we go. Aroma Jar gets that 3 cards you get to draw. Do you want a Grave Oja? Do you want a Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx? Or do you want a Supply Squad? A Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx it is, though you are missing 1 tribute. You need 1 more monster. Dragon Necro will do its job. Alright, Grave Oja comes through, and that's 4 cards now. You get to draw 4. Oh, no, you can only use it once per turn. Fair enough. Harvey's Feather Duster, clear up the field. No more release from the stone, which is very valuable for that guy. Holy shit, is it valuable for that character. Harpy's right back. No more Zombie World. Okay, the rock effects are now back on board. The rock effects are usable again. Here we go. Raina Taker gets a Paladin, which does not work anymore because there's no more... Oh, wait, yep. The boss monster returns at level 10. And that's Fossil Dyna. The Desert Mage has cooked himself up a victory. We're in so much trouble now. That did it. That actually did it. That's not strong enough. However, that monster's busted. Thank God for her ultimate card. She almost never summons it, but when she does, she gives herself an out. Thank God. Holy crap. Oh my God, this is down to the wire for her. Usually she's more in control, but this one is not so much. Gozuki has returned. Gozuki uses its effect. Red Eyes is in the grave. Mizuki is in the hand. Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master ruins it because Mizuki's in the worst position. No! You can't resummon it anymore! Oh, crap. He's actually finding a way to get rid of her strategies. No more Zombie World. No more Dragon Lord. Block Dragon is here. Oh, no more special summons. And the AI, for some reason, is programmed to not kill Fossil Dyna. So, you're not even going to use Mizuki correctly. I take it back. This is the first time the AI's ever attacked the Fossil Dyna. Thank God for that, at least. Thank God for that. There is still hope for Raina Taker fans. We people that watch CPU versus CPU duels, we'll take anything. We'll take anything. It's like, oh, you did the play anybody would have done? Thank you so much. You're my hero. All right. Block Dragon, let's see you deal with the Necro Dragon. You beat the Dragon Lord, but now you got to defeat the Necro Dragon. Also Paladin. Also double Necro Dragon. Also your life points. Block Dragon gets a Block Dragon. Makes a lot of sense. All right, 3,200. One more. One more and it's over. One more turn. Desert Mage, what will be your last play? That's a really good card. I'll give you that. Oh, no. Oh, he doesn't have time, though. He does not have time to flip it. As long as the AI is smart enough to attack that monster, we're fine. You need to destroy that monster. He will not have time to flip it. And terraforming has value. Okay. Whew. Raina Taker left me a little worried, but I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to go to top 16 soon. Attack goes through. Get rid of the most problematic card. Yep. Get rid of that. Necro Dragon's going to special summon the Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Red Eye Zombie Dragon's looking to end this duel. We're going to end it with the classic monster. How many people here grew up with Red Eye Zombie Dragon? That card was sick as hell. And that is it, everyone. Raina Taker has done it. She has taken the game. She has taken the match. The Desert Mage has fallen. Lots of threats have been eliminated. But lots of good guys on our side have also been eliminated. So let's go ahead and let's see what will happen in round 2 of our tournament. Round 1 was big. That was the biggest round. Top 32 is over. We are entering top 16. In top 16, we have Aigami versus the 6th Path Tarik. Aigami, if you do not wish to be seen as a joke, please just win the duel. If you lose this to a 6th Path member, God knows what will happen. By the way, if you guys are curious, all 3 endings are still on the board. The 2 trailer endings and the no trailer ending are still on the board. So, Aigami, the mastermind behind all of this, will be fighting one of his own minions right now. The 6th Path Tarik. If I can find him. There we go. Today's a big tournament. Today's a big day. A loss today for the good guys would mean very bad things for the future. A win today gives us hope. The littlest hope we can find. Alright, Aigami. Having trouble finding Tarik. There he is. And Tarik. I ain't no duelist. Never was. Alright, we got Gearfried the Red Eyes Iron Knight. Very nice. We got Pot of Greed. That's always good. And we got Marauding Captain. And Marauding Captain into Gearfried is perfect. With a Magnum Shield is insane damage. Trap card will be activated. Trap card gets out the seed, which the seed is busted. Using the seed, we will nerf the Marauding Captain. However, the Gearfried still gets 3,400 damage, so that's brutal. You're going to need to top deck another monster. That is another monster, so you can at least do some revealing if you want. There you go. Trap card has its own value. Trap card gets more seeds. All the seeds, actually. Every single one of the seeds are on the field now. That is kind of interesting to me. And we're going in. Oh, you'll have to see, Lenore. You'll have to see. Oh, we're going to get rid of 2 cards to summon a red monster. And we're going to get rid of 1 card to get another cubic card. And the cubic card has its own effect. And that brings back the monster we threw away. So it's almost like we lost nothing out of that deal. Now we're going to nerf this monster by using this effect by giving it a counter. And by doing so, we're back. Okay. Weird play. I don't know why you made the red monster if you're not going to use it. If you use the red monster, I'd understand, but you didn't. Attack goes through. Trident Warrior gets rid of the problem. And another Gearfried rises. There's the monster he's been waiting for. And he's going to use it. He worried me there for a second. It looked like he wasn't going to use it. Why would you get rid of the seed? The seed was actually... Is that worth? Are you sure this level 4 is better than that level 8? You probably know what it is. Yeah, he probably knows what he's doing. He probably knows what he's doing. I'm the one that doesn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Triple attacker. You're not Joe. No, he can't attack 3 times. That's cheating. Alright, attack goes through. Marauding Captain will be destroyed. Attack goes through. Trident Warrior will be destroyed. Attack goes through. Guardian Man will be... Or Gearfried will be destroyed. But he can't beat the other Gearfried, so it doesn't really matter. However, this card gets summoned for burn. Aigami does have burn in his deck. Premature Burial brings back the Trident Warrior. Interesting choice, honestly. And Trident Warrior gets rid of one of the cubics, at least. So you do have this cool 3,000 attack point monster, and I do like him. I'm not trying to be mean. But I don't understand what any of these cards even do. Like, they're very confusing to me. And you threw away a card I thought was good. Magic Cylinder almost ends this duel. You almost lost right there. That could have been game. 1,200 damage. Apparently it can't be stopped, though. Magic Cylinder can't stop this monster. The problem is that other Gearfried's too damn strong. And this card will give you this monster, but it will not matter because you need a lot of cards in hand for that to actually be useful. Yep, the AI is not exactly the best at using the deck. And there's a fresh one. Goodbye spell card, goodbye protection. The spell card is gone, everybody. They have a cubic monster they can summon. Oh, the spell card has its own effect, apparently. You can reveal now if you are smart enough. The reveals will be made. However, they cannot use their effect to win. They have to win by attacking. They just don't have the damage to win the duel. That 3,400 monster's been holding the field for so long now. A trap card just is gone, and there's another monster. I hope it does burn, because you just threw away a stronger monster for this. I'm letting you know that. Alright. 800 burn. Okay, 800 burn it is. It's not enough to end the duel, but it puts him in critical. Hell, they're both in critical. One more burn monster and you win. Otherwise, you lose. Does that monster do burn? No, it does not. Otherwise, you would have used it. The opponent is just waiting. If Tarik gets a monster with good attack, he wins. There we go. Monster reborn. Gearfried's not enough attack, but if you have equipped spells, you win. Your deck is all equipped spells. You're going to win. Tarik takes the game. Aigami is a joke because they don't know how to use the cards. We're going into game number 2. Even though Aigami won a couple duels last time, this time not so much. He's losing to Tarik of all people. How is that even possible? He had game there. I know that spell card that he threw away was actually usable. You turning into a fraud in front of our faces like this? Alright, Gearfried the Red Eyes is here. Gearfried the Red Eyes gets an equip immediately, and that's going to give you trouble. 2,600 attack actually isn't enough in my opinion. Especially when you have the fusion card. Yep, by doing this, you get your monster. Now, granted, you can't really do much with this monster this turn. The fusion card says you can't do its effects or anything. Marauding Captain's busted with the United We Stand. Dude, Tarik is for real! Tarik has all of these things going for him. Damn, that's 6,000 damage. Agami's gonna die. Well, hold up. Trap card does something. Okay, trap card did something. Give him some credit. He's not dead yet. Could have done 6,000 damage. Didn't happen. Alright, we have ourselves another cubic monster that summons one of these. This monster has a burn effect, which is always nice to have. That's 1,800 of your life points. You don't have the spell card to protect you anymore. And because you're getting rid of cards in your hand, you don't actually have the ability to use your big monster, which you do need. That's a lot of defense, though. That's the strongest defensive Gearfried I've ever seen. 5,600. Not bad. Alright, Cubic Seed's going to cost more of your own life points. You're actually killing yourself while we're watching. This is terrible. Again, if you're putting cards on the field, that means you're not going to be able to summon your big boy. And your big boy is a necessity right now. Harpies! Harpies has value. Get rid of all the traps. No protection traps now. Yeah, that Gearfried could stop a 5-god dragon for crying out loud. There's the spell card that actually makes the seed useful. Holy crap. That spell card has so much value. Everything is locked down right now, so actually Aigami can stall for time. Pot of Greed, what a top deck from Aigami. Pot of Greed, god damn it, Aigami! Holy shit, he's getting the good shit. Now he can reveal, but his monster would kill him. So he has to get rid of it. I agree with that play. Cubic, finally we're going to use it. Cubic Wave. All right, 4,000 attack, and we're using a trap card. Aigami with 2,600 life points is going in. He does 2,200 damage. He does 1,800 burn. He does 3,100 damage. He does 1,800 burn. That's an OTK, everybody. One monster, all of the power. It's over. All right, so victory. Good job. Apparently, Aigami is either garbage or God. There is no in between. Garbage or God. There's no, oh, he did pretty good. There's just those two things. We're going to game 3. Aigami has a seed in his hand. That's a good start. Pot of Greed's also helpful. And we have a trap. United We Stand again. Very strong start. Oh, shit. Never mind. That's way back. Boss Monster is on the field. I alert you all. Boss Monster is on the field. Boss monster is ruined. Hey, nice to see you too. The boss monster is actually ruined. That is really brutal. Let's see what you can do. Fusion conscription is good in this situation. You can use it to get your monster, and you can't special summon it yet, but maybe in the future. So this is it. He got one of his lords. The lord is good. And next turn he can summon it. Gearfried is locked down by the seed at the very least, but he needs that spell card to protect his seed. Trident Warrior is here and will destroy the other monster. What a shame. But I think we might see it. I think it's Lord time. Go Randy. Got a pot of greed. Use that pot. You need as much pot as you can get. Alright, we got 800 burn to start the duel. We're going to start revealing some shit. By revealing some shit, we got a 3k beater. That went the wrong way. Oh, shit. Oh, Aigami. Oh, baby, this is it. The whole duel is on the line right now. Tarik's magic cylinder had all of the damage down. You need to get rid of your level 10 monster. He got rid of his level 10 monster. Thank God for that. That monster is 800 burn. Throws away a cubic card, gains a cubic card, summons a cubic card, throws away a cubic card, throws away 2 monsters, gets another red monster. This red monster attacks for 200 damage. And then another one. Holy crap, Aigami. You are on the edge of death. One good burn card and you're done for. You do have your double attacker, which is decent, but that guy has 3,000 attack and he doesn't care about you. All right. Speaking of the devil. And he does not care about you. I'm waiting for it to happen. You could do that. Oh, he did that to get a fresh one. Yep, that beats you. That beats you by a nice number. What? We have a trap card. What does the trap do? Puts a counter down. Thank God for that. Aigami's still in the duel. We have another trap card. Nah, we're going to throw that away. We don't need to. We have another trap card. We're not even going to play it. All right, Rhoda comes through. Oh, holy shit. That's value right there. That is maximum value. You banished a cubic, which means it's gone. No effects, no nothing. Everything's a brick to Aigami now. Every card he draws is a brick. Anything he draws is a brick. That's game, basically. 1,800 attack ends this duel. 1,800 attack ends the... Wait a minute. The seed lives. Holy crap, that was almost exact damage. The seed lives. This duel is actually intense. It's super funny. How is Aigami struggling? He has a bunch of cards in hand, but none of them do enough damage. Nothing here beats 3k. We got this monster that just looks ugly. No offense. A little bit of offense. And we have a trap card. Can that trap do 1,800 burn? That's the real question. Pot agreed. He needs to get better cards because this hand is ass. Those cards are good, but you can't summon any of them, so it doesn't matter. You need more seeds. You need more seeds. Up, another Gearfried into a Mage power. Gearfried's effect activates. By using its effect, we get another Gearfried. That's 2 monsters to end the duel. Attack goes through on the cubic monster. And game-winning attack comes out. Wait a minute! The game-winning attack is denied! Holy shit, it's down to the last card! He already used Cylinder, Bernard. We saw him do it for the 3,000 burn. Alright, there we go. We throw away another card. We get another monster. This monster does burn. The trap card does something too. We get a cubic seed. The 800 burn comes through. A trap card activates. This monster gets an effect. It's going for damage, but it is strong enough. It does 1,200. It does 18, and he wins the duel. Turn up, thank you so much for the sub, and everyone, thank Aigami that he did not lose. Every ending is still possible. Holy crap. Aigami, good freaking job. That was fun to watch, at least. Tarik, you gave Aigami a run for his money. All right. Aigami, let's move forward. The next duel will be the King of the Ring, the High Mage Martis, versus the last queen of games, Blair Flanigan. Blair Flanigan is no stranger to the ring. She has taken down some of the biggest threats in Master Era history. However, she's also lost to some of the biggest threats like Nash way back in the day. Let's see what happens today. Will Blair be able to take the game, or will it be the king of the ring, Martis, and his Dino Wrestling deck? Let's do this. This is a high mage. This is probably going to be one of the better duels today. And Martis' hand is good. He already has Pankratops, his boss monster, in hand. Blair needs a Judgment Dragon. I can tell you that for free. Even if it dies, it can die fighting. Megalo Smasher is just a decent 2k beater, but we're going to go for Pankratops immediately. No chance. And the Pupper is here. Thank God for that. The Pupper hits him in damage step. Thank God. Okay, good. Good. We're good. And it's back. Shit. It was good for like 2 seconds. It was real nice for like 2 seconds. God damn it. Blair Flanigan, we believe in you. At least someone in chat has to. Harpies hits Magic Cylinder, so you know what? That was high value. Premature Burial brings back a Lightsworn. It is the dragon that powers itself up. It gets an equip spell. I'm surprised she set that. And they're going to trade the dragon for the Pankratops. So they got rid of it this time. That's the good news. The bad news is that's a Megalo Smasher. We got another one of these Dino Wrestlers, and we're going to get another monster. Using Miscellaneous Sword and Pankratops, we get Babysaurus, guaranteeing a special summon at the end of the turn. That sucks. You can't even take on the monster. 2,000 burn does not suck. That's a really good amount of burn. The problem is, you got nothing, and he's got 3 monsters. I stand by it, because Babysaurus is going to earn him a Tyranno Infinity with 2,000 attack at this point. She's bricking. She's bricking. She ain't got no trap. She ain't got no pot of greed. She ain't got no draw power. She's going to die. This is looking real bad right now. Attack goes through. It's the same monster from before. Her life points are done for. The King of the Ring is outspeeding her. The King of the Ring is destroying her, and she barely has any life points left. It's over. It's over. All she did was set the whole game. Her sets were cowardly, and she will pay for it. Attack. Pupper can't save you this time. Unless you get Wolf. That's not Wolf. Unless you get Wolf, and that wasn't it. So, that is going to be game. Game 1 goes to our Dino Wrestler, Martis. Let's go ahead and move into game 2. All right, he start again. Amazing start. He got Oviraptor. He got Dino Wrestler Pankratops. He got both Dino Wrestlers, and he got the Lost World, and he has Megalo Smasher with Lost World. That's really good. High value hand right here. This is a good start from Blair. Anything that discards is good. Oh, she hit the 2 of the same exact monster. That does lose value, and you don't have Harpies for Lost World now. Oh, that's a huge misplay. Both of her best cards are gone. She gets an Oviraptor out of the deal, but unless it OTKs, I'm going to say it was a misplay. She lost Monsterborn, Harpies, and Raigeki all on the same turn. 3 of the most powerful cards are gone. She does have an Exceed. I didn't expect this. All right, Minerva the Exalted, but I'm guessing Minerva is not strong, so yeah. Oh, hi there. You are going to wish you didn't get summoned on main phase 2. Hello there. Good to see you. Yeah, you're not going to like being summoned on main phase 2. That's going to be really bad for you. Pankratops, you want to make your an acquaintance with Judgment Dragon? No little Lost World, so Judgment Dragon isn't even strong enough? And Magic Cylinder holds him back. Oh, shit. Okay, they die. He didn't go for Judgment? She's going to win. She's going to win. I'm calling it. JD's got this. Does Minerva protect it or something? Why didn't you go for Judgment? Lost World's still weakening her monsters, but that's it. Just pop everything. Sure, why not? That's game. Blair Flanigan takes game number 2. We're going to game 3. The winner moves on to top 8. Will it be Blair of the Resistance, or will it be the High Mage Martis? Alright, let's do this. One more game. This is it. This is the deciding match, and I'm very excited to see it happen. Will he get Pankratops again? He did not, but he has Overraptor, which is really good in itself. Alright, we got Sabersaurus and a trap card. What do you got, Blair? You need a good start. Get some spell cards out. That's a good start right there. She hit Judgment Dragon. That's one gone. She only runs 2 right now. Harpies. I don't know if that's a good start. They always start with Harpies or Red Gas. Lumina is good. Monsterborn is weird if you've got Lumina anyway, but sure. We'll make it work. Lumina goes out. Lumina gets Jane. Jane can be used to defeat this monster. Even better, it can be used to defeat the monster and still get a lot of damage down. Blair's going for insanely heavy damage on turn 1. Almost half. Almost half their life points. Not bad. Magic Cylinder gets hit. She can Judgment Dragon if she doesn't lose the last one. If she doesn't lose the last Judgment Dragon, she can do it. But she's probably going to get Harpies, which won't matter. Overraptor isn't strong enough. So, we'll see. Here we go. Overraptor comes in. Overraptor gets... That's the problem. That's why Overraptor's so good. Pankratops is here. Sabersaurus is here. All the monsters are going to die. Blair went from full field to no field. Everything's gone. Brutal. If she does not have Judgment Dragon, she's screwed. And even if she does, she might die with it. Oh, she drew Geki! Wait a minute, I didn't even think about Geki. She drew the Geki. She has 1900 attack. She almost ends the duel. 1550 life points are all that remain. And still one dragon left. Oh my god, that top deck is for real. Pankratops top deck. Overraptor gets Megalo Smasher. And the Pankratops clotheslines the Light Sword. 1800 damage goes through. Martis never goes down without a fight. What will you do? You don't have Raigeki. You don't have a chance. You don't have Magic Cylinder. You used that earlier, I think. Sabersaurus is here. Megalo Smasher is here. The game-winning attacks are coming. Janice has a lot of defense. Thank God for that. Megalo Smasher smashes your life points. This is the final turn of the game. This is it. Blair or Martis. This is going to be it. Blair's bricked. Oh my god, it's happening. Martis is going to be the king once more. He's going for the belt. The pupper's going to try. One more attack ends the duel. It's over. The biggest power bomb comes through and Martis is in top 8. The last queen of games is gone. No wolves were hit. She runs 3, by the way. And no wolves were hit. Super bad now, because that's guaranteed evil in top 4. Guaranteed. Never mess with Martis, because he was losing that game 3, and he came back. Top decking Pankratops changed the entire duel. Yeah, no, her discards were insanely unlucky. Like, actually the worst. So, we're going to move High Mage Martis forward. The next duel is going to be... Oh, okay, guaranteed good guy comes through, but also we get a plot duel. Who wants to see Maximillion Pegasus take on Bandit Keith? Just put away the Millennium War for a second. Put away the tournaments. Who just wants to see these two go at it just for fun? Because it's going to happen no matter what. We're watching this, whether you like it or not. Bandit Keith and Maximillion Pegasus. Let's see what happens. Both these characters have way stronger decks than they did in the anime, but both of their decks are completely based off of their anime decks. Let's go. Guaranteed good guy moving forward, or at least you could say resistance person going forward. I think Bandit Keith's on the red side right now. And both these characters are high-level pros, which is why it looks like a pro-level match right now. Alright, let's watch. Toon table of contents. You need a Toon world or a Toon kingdom. Do not mess this up. Toon world or Toon kingdom. That's all I'm asking. That's not even close to one of the good choices. You didn't even go for BLS. That actually blows my mind. Oh, you did go for BLS. Never mind. Well, you have BLS at the very least, but you don't have any protection. Bandit Keith, can you find a way to deal with a BLS? Harpies does not deal with a BLS, no. Does hit a trap card, though. That is not going to do it. Limiter removal! Maximillion Pegasus is bricked because Bandit Keith with Desperado. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's so much value. The amount of value this man got out of that play was huge. Keith beat Pegasus in Glorious Kingdom, I can see why. Twin Barrel, there's no way. You already got enough. You don't need any more. Dude, you don't need any more. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is actually sad. Toon bookmark. Here we go. Let's see if you can get something good. It's too late. Why are you going for the card when it doesn't matter anymore? You should have done that on the first turn, you idiot. Oh, wait. Shadow Toon. What does this do? Okay, at least it wasn't a perfect victory. At least it wasn't a perfect victory. He went for 2,800 burn. Desperado triple shots him and takes down Maximillion Pegasus. This is why Pegasus is top 8 and Bandit Keith's literally number 2. Rank 2nd in the world. Alright, let's go ahead and keep it going. Alright, here we go. Pegasus has 2 world at least. So you know what? There is value here. There is value. Heavy Metal Raiders is a lot of value too. Toon World gives you something. So both characters do have really good cards right now. They have BLS, which is scary. We can all agree with that. Toon World will cost 1,000, but that does have value. BLS is here. Goodbye to your guy, and we're just going to wait a turn. Next turn, Toon Mermaid can start going ham. The Power Cell will get rid of the Mermaid before it can start going ham. Good play. Desperado is bullshit. Oh my god, is that bullshit. Why does it have 3,300? Oh, because the Gen X Power Cell. The Power Cell combo BLS gets wrecked. No! The BLS gets wrecked by the Heavy Metal Raiders combo. That is brutality. Let's see if he can do another one. Do you have another tribute in your hand? He had 2. His mom lets him have 2. You have 100 life points, Pegasus. That's disrespectful. That's super disrespectful. Dude, you can't just pretend like it's over. Come on. That is the meanest thing I've seen in a while. Oh my god. Alright, well, play the game because you're about to lose either way. There's no play you can make that'll save you. Not a single play. Barrel Dragon, you ready to flip some coins and summon a Blowback Dragon? Barrel Dragon's flipping some coins. It failed. You can summon Twin Barrel. Mechanical Chaser's good enough. This'll do. Alright, well, Desperado ends the duel. That was brutal. Bandit Keith's moving forward. Pegasus, you know what? Everyone, Pegasus knocked out the Ocean Mage. Can we all thank him for that? Can we at least thank him for that, for knocking out the Ocean Mage? And Bandit Keith, thank you for knocking out, not Pegasus. That's actually not a good thing that you knocked him out, but it's, you know, necessary. Bandit Keith, who did you knock out? He knocked out a High Mage. Shit, Bandit Keith's good. Bandit Keith knocked out a High Mage and Pegasus. That's really good. He's had a hard bracket so far. Alright, the next duel is going to be the Meadow Mage and the High... Hey, wait! These are the 2 guys. These are both the same guys. Meadow Mage works for High Mage Kepora. I wonder if this is going to look fixed. Is this going to be some bullshit, or is the Meadow Mage going to make an enemy today? Is the Mage Union going to become real instead of just whispers? Alright, because High Mage Kepora is the High Mage of the Meadow. And the Meadow Mage is the Low Mage of the Meadow. So this is going to be fun to watch. High Mage Kepora is ready. Meadow Mage is ready. Mage, rise up. This is a really good hand for Kepora, by the way. Like, really good hand. It only got better. It only got better. Wow, another one. Damn. Another one. Whatever this does. Bring back a card, sure. Summon a big monster, sure. Oh, trap card immediately. You're like, that's level 12? Pop it. Pop it. We're not dealing with that. All right, let's see if you can get a monster. That's one. That's not a monster. That's two. So far, so good. 1,000 damage will be taken. We're going to get rid of one monster for another, and we're going to go in. This card powers up the monster, so you're at 3,000. Oh, Parry Knights. They may... Okay, the Parry Knights take advantage, though. Magic Cylinder was obtained. That's busted. Wow. Getting a Magic Cylinder out of that deal is actually crazy. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda is going to get Photon Thrasher. Doesn't have any effect here. Obnoxious kill. Oh, he got his boss. Thank you. The Skybolt guy is here. Magic Cylinder will at least stop the Skybolt guy. That is value. That monster is dead. That's a huge loss. That monster is dead. That's a huge loss. All right. Harpies is not exactly the best card in the world against these opponents. So what are you going to do? That's a hell of a top deck. Super Koi Koi. Let's see it. One good. Two good. Amazing pulls. Holy shit. That was the best it could have been. That was actually the best it could have been. I don't think he could have got a better options. Synchro Shokan. Everyone say hello to the level 8 Synchro Light Shower. Light Shower goes in and destroys the opponent's boss monster. The Meadow Mage's boss monster is gone. And with his effect, he does 1,500 burn. Double Obnoxious Celtic Guardian will try to solve the problem. They fuse or seed together into the General. And this General is what knocked out the last character. Akiza could not handle the General. And neither can this card. Wow, that's a good turn. Wow, the Meadow Mage is really good at turning things around. I gotta give the man credit. I have to give the man some credit. Now you're bricked, though. You're 100% bricked. He did it. The Meadow Mage is cooking. The Mage Union is rustling right now. Wait, nope, there's one more warrior in hand. How much? Oh, that's even better than the last one. Holy crap. It almost ended the duel. It was so good. All right, this General is just as good as the Meadow Mage, and that was a hell of a top deck, but it doesn't matter. You don't have the life points to put in attack mode or anything. Yeah, let's end this duel. Game number 1 goes to the Meadow Mage. The Meadow Mage it feels like he's betraying the High Mage right now, because losing to the Meadow Mage could be bad. Although knowing Kepora, he'd probably be like, oh, these guys weren't even big threats. I decided to allow my Meadow Mage to deal with them, while I went and did more important things. He totally said it. He's a total dick. There are more important matters to attend to. Oh, no. Oh, God! 3,000 burn! That was the worst Super Koi Koi of your life! Your deck has like 30 monsters and like 10 spells, or 9 spells in a trap, and you couldn't get the right card? Holy crap. Oh my god. That's game. The Meadow Mage shall move forward. Obviously a ploy by the High Mage. He totally was in on this. The Meadow Mage is not to be messed with. The High Mages, what is up with High Mages losing to their direct Low Mages? What's up with that? Is it almost like the people in charge don't even know what they're doing? Is that real? That's not how it works. Obviously, the person who's the boss at a job knows the most about that job and can perform it the best out of everyone that works there. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Alright, the next duel... Oh shit, Undertaker's back. Alright, the next duel will be the Undertaker versus the Forest Mage. Let's see what happens. Well, the low mages seem to be the biggest threats today, so let's see what the Forest Mage can do against the Undertaker. Alright. Looks like we're ready to start. Let's have some fun. Anyone that missed the intro, I'm sorry if you don't understand something, but this is a brand new character. Say hello to the Undertaker. Also, that was not an intro you wanted to miss. Alright, let's see here. Where's the Forest Mage? So, let's see what the Undertaker will do on this side. Up, just tie. Both characters have an 1800 beater. Neither character has any setup or anything to do right now. Karma Cut throws away Mizuki, banishes the opponent's monster. High value play. Monster Born gets the card that was thrown away. Mizuki has been stolen. Interesting. Lots of back row you're going to have to deal with, and you got your own Mizuki to deal with. Another monster gets summoned. Magic Cylinder has high value here for 2100 burn, and a Water Slide, which, what's going on here? 2100 burn is what's going on here. Okay, fair enough. Zombie Master can use its play to bring back Gozuki. Gozuki has a high value play to get rid of the Rose card. The Rose card will get thrown away in order to obtain the boss monster, Doom King. The Doom King is in hand. No field spell, though. Remember, Undertaker is at best when she has her field spell. Okay, Water Slide throws away a card, but that is valuable, and that is not valuable. Okay, you're going to die. If she plays one more monster, you lose. Hopefully your death will be quick. Gozuki throws away a Plague Spreader. Dude, you don't need to go this. You got it. You already won. Please stop. Wait, what is this? Level 10? Level 10 Synchro Summon. Sun Saga is here. Mizuki is gone. The boss monster is here. Doom King has risen. Alright, Goddamn Taker is going in. The Water Slide will try to save the day. That actually does help. The Water Slide buys some time. Does that cancel the attack or at least do something? No, it does not. This is one of the ones that matter. It did not get anything. This one absolutely matters. This is for game. The Forest Mage loses game number 1. This is brutality. The power of the Millennium Scales is in front of you right now. What happens when a human spirit fuses with the powerful Dual Spirit? A card that is almost as strong as a Blue Eyes. Alright, here we go. The field spell is here, so that's... Oh, they both got field spell. Both of these characters have value. Alright, we're going to start with the Mount Sylvia, or Sylvania, whatever. We're going to summon a single monster, but it's a zombie now. Karma Cut's going to do its job, banishing the problem, and throwing away a card that matters. Throwing away that card gets you your boss monster. Wait, actually, Zombie World's on the field. Zombie World's on the field, so you get to special summon your boss monster. Holy shit, was that valuable. That was insane value right there. Gozuki is here. Ah, shucks. That's a bummer. Gozuki did not have time to throw away a Mizuki. However, we still have Tristan to rely on. Let's go Tristan. That's his name, right? Am I wrong? That's Tristan. That's a really good trap card, especially since her monster's always going to come back. The Doom King, as long as there is a field spell, will come back. We have ourselves a magic cylinder, which is going to be very valuable right here. These two monsters are going to go in. Magic cylinder will do its job. Tristan Taylor's new job is working for the Undertaker. Nobody works for the Undertaker. I promise you that much. They're in it alone. I like that, though. It's very funny. Alright, we're going to throw away a card, and we do have at least the Water Slide. The Water Slide is probably one of the most important trap cards for this deck. Premature Burial is high value. Gozuki is insanely high value because it can throw away Mizuki. By doing this, you can banish from your opponent's graveyard. The Undertaker will do just that. This can get you a card straight to the field because of Zombie World. It's another one. Damn it, there's two Doom Kings and no chance. Oh my god, you don't even have to. You already have game. This is just brutal. The zombie vampire is here. And the zombie vampire special summons Mizuki. Mizuki gets tributed for Ill Bud, and they could use Mizuki, but they won't. Hot Agree doesn't work. One more attack wins the duel. Dude, that was like the only... Oh, there's no chance. Sorry. You're a zombie monster. Alright, well, that's it. Alright. Well, let's move her forward. This was, not... She hasn't fought a real opponent. These are basic mages. It's not like low mages are that powerful. It's not like we just saw one go to top 8 on the other side of the bracket. Alright. Undertaker is in top 8. The next card is... the next duel... Oh my god! The next duel is hilarious. Guys! Who's the better mage soldier? Who deserves to take on the Undertaker? Should it be Bowmani or Bubba? Bowmani or Bubba? Bowmani is spellcasters. Bubba uses fiends. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. It's a shame they can't double team. You'll have to wait till the ending to find that out. All I'm going to say right now is all trailers, well, the 2 trailers and the, let's just say all 3 endings are still on the board. Nothing is forbidden yet. Everything is possible. Let's see here. Which one is Bubba? I forgot. Bowmani's spellcaster, so you're there and you're there. I'm surprised both these characters were so good they both advanced this far. And using the opponent's monster as tribute, they get their most important monster, Doom King. This gets them their other boss monster much faster. Call of the Hunted comes through. Mystic Tomato comes through. Oh my god, no, man, Bubba's the real one. Bubba might be the real one. He just won. Bubba just won the duel. Shadow Priestess. Shadow Priestess. Bubba with the OTK takes down Bowmani. Not expected, but I was happy to watch it. Alright, let's go to game 2. I thought they'd be a lot closer since, you know, they seem to be equally powered. They're equally ranked at least. Alright, we have ourselves a monster. It's just a basic level 4, nothing to be worried about. Harpies will do the job. And we have another monster. Attack goes through for 200. And we have ourselves a set. Raigeki? Are you kidding me? What is this? Okay, he's not going to Raigeki. Wow, this is one of the few times they held back a Raigeki. That's actually crazy. I never expected the AI to do that. Like, you guys are with me, right? They never hold back Raigeki. And they didn't. I'm an idiot. Oh, God. Why? What was the point then? You might as well have saved it until next turn. Oh, my gosh. Alright, this gives you a special summon. Giant Germ it is. Premature Burial gets you a special summon. Tribute summon gets you your boss monster. That's the boss. The boss can only destroy one of these cards, though. The other one gets flipped. It has too much defense. Alright, so far so good. Shadow Priest is good. Okay, boss versus boss. Both characters bosses, but the Cybernetic Magician has an ability. Both cards have an effect to defeat the other. Let it be known. Both boss monsters do have an effect to defeat the other, but it depends on who's the aggressor. And the aggressor was Bowmani's Cybernetic Magician, which is why we're here right now. Mystic Tomato makes a sacrificial play in order to use Jar of Greed and maybe a Newdoria play. It's possible. No, what is this card supposed to do? Oh, okay. Well, they could just do the same play twice. That doesn't work. That also works if you want to do it that. Nope, Cybernetic Magician's doing its job. Nerfs you down to 2,000 attack. Buffs him up to 2,000 attack. Uses the count. Doesn't even use the count. What the fuck? That's a misplay. That's a misplay. Nuh-uh. I know you're having some fun, Bowmani, there, but that was not good. That was not good, Bowmani. We expect a little more from you. Alright, Breaker's going to come through. Breaker can help with the trap. Nope, we cannot. Wait, don't you want to use that chain on the bigger... Oh my god, you're both idiots. Oh, dear god. Maybe they think they're just playing for fun here. They don't know people are watching. Well, we're in the top deck game, except one guy gets Supply Squad, so there's more value on Bubba's side of the field. Oh, dear god, he drew 2 spells and traps. That's hilarious. What about you, Bowmani? Oh my god, that card's worthless. You need 2 monsters for that to even have value. One on the field, one in the hand. Call the Haunted is a lot of value. One of the boss monsters will return. If you normal summon it, you can have both boss monsters. Alright, his boss is on the field, and he... Oh my god, please stop. Now you're going to win. Not on this turn, but you're going to win. Bubba is having your comeback play right now. That was really good. Let's go, Bubba. It's over. It's over. Bowmani was good enough to knock out a pretty tough character. But Bubba is king. And Bubba will be going into top 8 to take down the Undertaker. The Undertaker better be afraid because Bubba is coming. Wasn't there a wrestler called Bubba? I don't know if there... I mean, there's probably a wrestler with almost every name. But I wonder if there was a wrestler called Bubba. Alright, let's go. I swear there was. I have Here Comes the Pain. Bubba Ray, yeah. I swear I have Here Comes the Pain on freaking PS2, and I remember... Is it Bubba Ray Dudley? Yeah, Bubba Ray Dudley. Him and someone else were like a tag team. There's a wrestler called Undertaker? I did not know that. Oh, crap. I can't tell who's Bubba and who's the other one. Oh, thank God that was Bubba. All right. The next duel will be a guaranteed good guy. Actually, the next 2 duels were guaranteed good guys. So, here we go. We're getting a pro-level duel right here. Pretend this is the Pro League. We get to see the Rose Duelist take on Coyo Hibiki. This is going to be a lot of fun. Just pretend this is the Pro League, guys. This is going to be fun to watch. Funny enough, Coyo had to leave, or the Rose Duelist had to leave a pro-level exhibition match to be here, which means his rank did drop from that. So let's see if he could take on Coyo. Alright, you guys in your Mage Union. It'll never happen. If you ever see this Master Duel thing pop up, just assume that means we're in a Pro Duel. That's basically what that means. Alright, Rose Duelist is on the other side, actually. Coyo Hibiki is here. Now, Coyo has been a pro-level duelist a lot longer than the Rose Duelist, and at one point was even higher ranked, being rank 2, and rank 3 at one point. So, we'll see. Because the Rose Duelist, the best he's ever done is top 8. No offense to him, that's really good. Except maybe last tournament. Did he get top 4? I don't remember. I don't know how he did in Glorious Kingdom. Maybe he sucked, maybe he did good, I don't remember. Alright, there we go. Polymerization insanely early. Fusion immediately. fusion comes through. It's, oh shit, it's the Absolute G, Absolute Zero. And he's fusing with Absolute Zero. Oh my god. Absolute Zero into Absolute Core, or sorry, into Elemental Hero Core, in order to stop Mystic Tomato from floating. That is so interesting. I mean, it works. There's no float. They don't float anymore, but still. Oh, well, we got one problem with this. One simple problem. And that is, you don't have Poly or Miracle Fusion, and you're in danger. The best play you can make is Stratos into Blaze Man. That's it. That's all I can think of. Or that top deck. Or that top deck. That is also good. Elemental Hero Woody is now there. Mystic Tomato will be destroyed by Prisma. Mystic Tomato will stall out with Mystic Tomato. Mass Change was so lucky. And Mass Change gets... Is that Koga? I think that's Koga. Koga did the job. Amazing. Alright, Rose Duelist is actually really struggling against Koyo. And is going to have to play defensively, which is usually a bad sign. Especially for someone... Oh my god, he got all three. Especially for someone like Rose Duelist. Alright, we got another Prisma. That's for later. Mystic Tomato. This is going to be a lot of damage. Mystic Tomato gets Mystic Tomato. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, we got another effect. Oh, it's game. The winner is Coyo Hibiki. His Koga was too damn strong, and there was nothing they can do about it. Brutal. Coyo Hibiki is showing off the true power of his deck. Let's go into game 2. Will the Rose Duelist be able to step it up, or is he going to stop fighting this hard? Is he like, wait, these are the good guys. I don't care anymore. I highly doubt it. The Rose Duelist has always been good at knocking out the good guys. Wow, I'm not going to consider that a very good start. I'm honestly not going to consider... Oh, well, Harpies fixes it, but that's why... Not him. The Rose Duelist has a really bad start. This is probably as bad as it's going to get. He didn't go for Strata. What the fuck? You had a lot of plays here. That is not the one I would have gone for. You had a lot of plays there. Alright, doesn't matter. You still have options. That's all that really matters. The Rose Duelist doesn't have anything to cook with. No triple Rosebud like last time. This card has its own effect. Shadow Mist is gone. Shadow Mist is going to get you a Prisma. Prisma's very good. Polymerization is going to get you another... Oh my god, we got a triple fusion. You know what that means. It's time for Elemental Hero Core. Core, Diane, and another monster. Shadow Mist will be banished for Poly, though there's nothing to fuse right now. Diane will get you something to fuse, though there's not going to be another turn. There's not going to be another turn. What do you mean? What do you even mean? The duel's over. The Rose Duelist is knocked out insanely quickly in a 2-0. Coyo Hibiki, for once in his life, is trying today. Because in every... Like, do you remember Glorious Kingdom? He let us down. Coyo Hibiki let us down at Glorious Kingdom. Same exact deck, by the way. But he did let us down. Alright, well, let's go ahead and see what's up next. The last fight of round 1. Or round 2, I should say. The last fight of top 16. Gecko Tenma, son of Pegasus. Raina Taker, niece of of Prana Taker. Let's go. The children are fighting today, even though they're no longer children. Alright. Raina, where are you? People want to see you and your zombies. Now, Raina, if you let him set up on you, you are going to be in trouble. Where are they? Oh, there she is. Alright, I found her. We're good to go. Let's have some fun. So I need Yako and I need Raina. Let's find those faces as quickly as possible. Raina Taker is ready. Gecko Tenma is ready. Both characters are good to go. That's a lot of tokens to be working with right now. What the fuck? That is the first time I've ever seen someone synchro from the hand like that. In this. Since when could you... Why didn't you do that any other duel? Since when could you do that? What? Oh, it doesn't matter now. You're gonna die. You're gonna die a horrible death. I hope you guys are mentally prepared for this death. Raigeki comes through. Goodbye, Zombie Necro Dragon. There's no zombie world. There's no nothing. No trap cards. No Call of the Haunted. No nothing. Premature Burial brings back the slime, which isn't even worth it in my opinion. That slime is always worth it in my opinion. And that is Metal Reflex Slime. No wonder Raina lost the freaking Underground League. If she can't use her deck properly half the time, then how is she supposed to win? Oh my god. Yako's for real. Yako's for real today. His father's buffs has helped him a lot. Gecko did not receive this many good buffs apparently. I mean, Gecko got a lot of good buffs. It's just... It only resulted in Dreadroot once. Yako's built different. We're going to game 2. Raina Taker used to be the Queen of Hell. Gecko Tenma used to be top 10 in the Underground. And then was forgotten by life because everyone thought he was dead. As you should. As you should. Oh, now to the Bound Creator is here, but there's no monster to capitalize off of it. That's the good news. Raina Taker had no monster in general. That's the bad news. Pyramid Turtle is here. And that's an interesting thing to do. Wow, 500 burn on top of that. That's kind of mean. Red Eye Zombie Dragon is here, and Double Cost Darn can be stolen. That is a zombie monster, therefore it can be stolen. That's very funny. Monster board is a little over-aggressive, but we'll take it. Alright, Red Eye Zombie Dragon holds the field, but that other monster has too much defense. There's a Call of the Haunted. We'll see how this goes. You do not want to be using zombie monsters against Raina goddamn Taker. Oh my god, that is just mean. That is actually mean. That was the only thing protecting them. Don't do that. Oh no. They don't need Zombie World. No one needs Zombie World if the opponent has zombies for you to eat anyway. You want some Pyramid Turtle on the menu? It's right there. Pyramid Turtle is now yours. You don't want it though. That's not a card you should really steal, but whatever. Double Cost On holds the field at least. We have a Synchro Summon. Synchro Summon's going to get us a Dragon Necro. Makes sense. Or a Necro Dragon. Premature Burial's a little over-eager, but I guess you're making 2. No, we're making... Okay, we have the super safe boss monster. Everyone, this is the best card in her deck. Dragon Lord. Necro is the strongest card by attack, but Dragon Lord is the best card. Yeah, I was going to say, it's taking you a while to decide to use this reaction slime, which is actually what you really need. Okay. Pyramid Turtle is going to just have to hold for now. Terraforming gets Zombie World. That's insane. Zombie World means you're not an Aqua monster, by the way. You are not an Aqua monster, folks. We're in trouble. If you're a Gecko Tenma fan, we're in trouble. Raina's playing for real right now. Attack go through. It's going to get canceled anyway. You might as well try. Okay. Attack is good. Get a special summon out of that. Red Eye Zombie Dragon's great because you can get another special summon out of that. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Almost game. I'm surprised they're holding on for dear life right now. Set for now. A tuner monster comes back. Dear God, you're not going to synchro again, are you? Don't you think you have enough? No! Raina doesn't have enough. Raina wants to win today. Don't you guys... don't you get it? Don't you get it, you fools? Raina wants to win the duel. Look at this damage. Marsh Pecans be damned. You can summon as many as you want. They'll all be devoured. Every single one of them. Game-winning attack will be stopped by Metal Reflex Slime. It's dead. Game-winning attack goes through. It'll be from Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord does it. We're going to game 3. Both characters have won a duel. Both characters have the capabilities of going to top 8. Which one of these characters deserve it the most? Let's do it. Will it be Raina Taker or will it be Yako Tenma? Honestly, I think both their decks are effective enough to be a problem for Aigami. I just don't know which one's better. We should really be thinking, like, at the end of this tournament, we're probably going to see Aigami or High Mage Martis in his Dino deck. So we got to be hopeful. Mizuki gets reborn, which is not a good play, but I have to live with it. So you do too. One sec, I need to blow my nose. Trash bag nearby. Pyramid Turtle gets destroyed. That is the good news. And Pyramid Turtle gets destroyed. That is the good news for Yako fans. Gozuki is here. Gozuki gets rid of Mizuki. Red Eye Zombie Dragon is here. Gozuki gets rid of Mizuki. That gets a Paladin. That is a zombie monster, even without the zombie world, so you're going to get value there. But your opponent makes a good play. They get their monster out, and none of your cards can beat it. Only your Synchro monsters are strong enough. Without your Synchros, Red Eye Zombie is your strongest beater, and it's only at 2,400. You are going to struggle. You are struggling. Call the Haunted at least brings back Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle gets rid of his... that doesn't get rid of it. Gets a double cost on, apparently. I'm still waiting for the freaking Wicked Avatar. I want to see that. I knew James Cameron's third movie was going to be real good. That again? The second they get that dragon with enough defense, they just get Raigeki'd again? Have you no shame? Raina, have you no shame? I can't believe it. Well, that ends it. GG. Yako Tenma did insanely well today, but it does not matter. Raina Taker will reign supreme, and she will be going to top 8. The former Queen of Hell is moving forward. Damn. All right, I expected more from him. I thought he was going to do better than that, but he did good enough. He got to game 3. So let's go ahead and let's move on to top 8 of the tournament. There are only 8 characters left, everybody. Let us take a look at who's where. Raina Taker will be fighting Coyo for the honor of fighting one of these people in top 4. Undertaker will be fighting a mage soldier that has gone farther than anyone could have ever expected. The Meadow Mage, who defeated the High Mage, will be taking on the second strongest duelist in the world right now, Bandit Keith. And Aigami gets a free ride to semifinals unless the High Mage Martis wants to pull a play like the Ocean Mage did and defeat him. Let's go. Aigami versus High Mage Martis. Let's do this. And yes, if you're curious about top 8, all endings are still on the board in top 8. Every single one of them. Though I highly doubt we're going to see all endings in top 4. Like, there's no way they're on the board in top 4. So let's see. There's like a 1% chance of that happening. The King of the Ring versus the boss of them all, the Mastermind. All right, they are starting, everyone. Let's do this. High Mage Martis versus Aigami. Aigami has surprised us before. He's given us some actual fun duels, which we don't expect from freaking Cubic deck. But the Cubic deck with its comebacks are pretty interesting to watch. And he's already going to reveal his 3,000 attack point monster. Busted on turn 1. And that's 3,000. They're both playing the duel with 5,000 life points. Imagine if they started the duel with 5k life points instead. Harpies is high value. That is a high value Harpy. You got rid of the possible fusion card, which would have taken 2 more, but still. The Dino Wrestler also is high value. Oh, this card has an effect. Alright, I'm sure that has an effect in the grave. The trap card is here. That trap card is going to be high value in the end of this. You could normal summon that card. You don't need a special summon, yep. And by doing so, you can throw away a couple stuff. 1,200 life points is good. And you can destroy it by battle now. That's game. Aigami takes game 1. You don't need this burn, I promise you. You just have to say I win. Aigami. Oh, what? It's not enough. You only had 1 dino. You don't have enough survival instincts. Cubes were always going to be the end game. And that is it. Insanely strong start from Aigami. A character that could start the duel by saying we both have 5,000 life points is not fair. Going into game 2, let's see what happens. Will Aigami be able to say it twice, or was it just luck that it happened the first time? Oh my god, Aigami, are you serious? Aigami is going to say it again. We are starting the duel with 5,000 life points. And I have a blue eyes. Bring it. Pot of Greed. Alright, you're going to need that. Megalo Smasher and triple traps. Yep, if you're playing triple traps, that's desperate. I like to see it, though. Magic Cylinder will kill you. Oh my god, he lost. Agami's going to lose to Magic Cylinder. It's over. We're going to game 3. That was insanely quick, by the way. All right, that's how you beat Aigami. Start the duel. If you don't start the duel with Magic Cylinder, you're not going to win. As long as you start with Magic Cylinder, you're fine. His weakness is burn. Always remember that. You want to beat Aigami, burn him to death. Or steal his monsters, but stealing is really rare in the Master Era. Oh my god, all 3 duels we start with 5,000 life points. Every single one. Every goddamn one. It's actually hilarious. This either... you know what? I don't know who's going to win. This is going to be great to watch the... Oh shit, Lost World. That makes a difference. Fossil Dig. This makes a difference. He can guarantee his Pankratops, and that would be enough to defeat him. He's... Oh my god, this hand is busted. There it is. Boss monster. Nope, not time. The cubic monster is dead. If that's Magic Cylinder, that'll be the funniest way for Aigami to lose in top 8 again, because he's lost in top 8 twice. Cubic Wave would make this even sadder. Nope. This time Aigami wins with 5,000 attack and can attack twice. No Magic Cylinder equals you lose. Aigami wins. I'm not going to lie. That match in total took, I think, 10 turns. Or 11 turns. 10 or 11 turns for the entire match of 3 games. That was a speed run for Aigami to go to top 4. This is the farthest Aigami has gone, I believe. Oh, no. Did he get top 4 before? No, I think the Ocean Mage knocked him out, right? I don't remember. Maybe he did get top 4 before. Yeah, I think he did. I don't remember. You guys are supposed to do that. Chat will remember. I'm supposed to watch the fights. Aigami got 3rd. Okay, that's what I thought. Aigami got 3rd, so that makes sense. Bandit Keith will now be taking on the only other bad guy, well, other than Mage Soldier Bubba, in the series, Meadow Mage. Let's go. Will the Meadow Mage be the one to take down the 2nd highest ranking duelist? Bandit Keith has a lot to make up for because the last time we were invaded, he failed America. He actually straight up failed America. It was really sad to watch. So let's do this. But in order to be the hero, he has to get past the Meadow Mage. Which for Bandit Keith, I see that as doable. I see that as very doable. There we go. You should have never lost to Aster Phoenix. He was higher ranked than Aster Phoenix. Hey, where he lives is his business, Andros. Photon Thrasher comes through, and it's not even strong enough. That's one of the few times I can say Photon Thrasher was not strong enough. Alright, this guy's going to take his own life to take out Photon Thrasher. Wow! Both cards are Oh, no, they're not. Interesting. Oh, it still has to destroy itself. That's brutal. But Desperado was waiting for this. Also, starting with 2 Desperados is stupid. Oh my god. It's Magic Cylinder. Oh my god! The Meadow Mage! Holy shit! The Meadow Mage has it in the bag! Oh, no, wait. It's not over yet. Desperado saves himself with Desperado. That's insanity. There's still one more Desperado to deal with. That's crazy. If you beat the, if he didn't start with 2 Desperados, you would have won. Are you gonna try and Zubaba General him? You know he has to flip 3 tails for this to work, Meadow Mage. Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Oh, he's ballsy. Nope. 2 heads. He's forced to pop himself, but at least he got rid of the card. Desperado can get you a blowback dragon or a twin barrel if you want something you can actually summon. Oh, he's risking it all by picking that card. Alright, well, there's no Magic Cylinder anymore, so you draw a monster or you die. Dude, that's a terrible top deck. It's still over after all of this. The Meadow Mage's Magic Cylinder will decide the duel. Oh, he wants that DP. No, he doesn't. I take it back. And the Parry Knights end the duel. Meadow Mage is 1 duel away from knocking out Bandit Keith and guaranteeing a villain in Grand Finals. If Meadow Mage wins, that's a guaranteed villain right there. Let's go into game 2. Bandit Keith almost won the entire duel in like a turn. He was going to OTK him. And starting Magic Cylinder is bullshit. If you start at Magic Cylinder, you're an evil person. Now let's watch his hand and see if he starts it. He did not start it. Fair enough. Mechanical Chaser is a classic monster that does do work. They're dual points. You need them to buy cards in the real world. Rhoda comes through. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. And that's an instant. Oh, he got his boss. Oh, shit. No field spell for Bandit Keith. The opponent has the boss monster. And the opponent has Zubaba General. This is a terrible start for Bandit Keith. That's a lot of attack. That's 4,300. But you destroyed that monster by battle, so are you willing to risk it? I can't believe you're risking it. Unlucky. You were 1 tail away. You almost had him. You were this close to having him, but you did not do it. Power Bond is not going to work, thankfully. Call the Haunted... Wow, you're really trying to end this duel, aren't you? You are really... Oh, there goes the enemy's boss monster. When it comes to attack points, very few people can match up to Bandit Keith, even in the old show. Remember when he summoned the legendary Red Eyes? Oh, wait, that was Joey. And he's back. All right, yep. Pop it. Desperado's like, yep. You know what's funny? If he draws a blowback dragon, we'll get to see one of the coolest monsters ever. Oh, there it is. There's the Magic Cylinder. Twin Barrel, this would just be for fun. The duel's over. We're going to game 3. Yeah, remember Metal Zoa? We're going to game 3. All right, folks. Game 3 will be the deciding game. Will Bandit Keith move forward to stop Aigami, or will the Meadow Mage be able to hold him back, guaranteeing Aigami a first-place slot, or a grand final slot? Unless Aigami gets destroyed by the Meadow Mage, and then, ooh, that will change the Master Era. I guarantee it. Oh, we're getting close, boys and girls. And theirs. We're getting real close. Here we go. Field spell. This is the first time I can say Bandit Keith's going to win. He got his field spell. He got Desperado. This is the best hand he could ask for. This is all he could ever ask for. You're going to wish you kept that obnoxious Celtic Guardian because you could not match this man in attack points. This man will always be stronger than you. Terraforming gets the Heavy Metal Raiders. Heavy Metal Raiders unlocks the map. This makes it so he can do whatever he wants. Mechanical Chaser is going to gain Turret Warrior attack points. As long as Bandit Keith has life points, he has infinite attack points. Alright, we got another monster, but you don't have the ability to crash, so there's no point. Twin Barrel could be used right now to try and get an activation for Desperado. No, but you don't need it. You can also just destroy the other monster by battle. That's a high value magic cylinder in my opinion. I'm going to say it. High value. The last time we saw a magic cylinder, it did matter. Okay, here we go. And, whoa! Level 5 exceed? Meadow Mage is showing something new? Oh my god! Meadow Mage has a different recipe to cook with! Alright, he's cooking. He's cooking. He's got new monsters to show off. However, do they matter compared to Desperado, who flips coins and destroys it? Oh, destroys turn. Well, it did have more attack points, but I don't know about that. Alright, well, we're going to see what happens. Desperado is stronger, so I think it's just going to beat it by battle, but there is one trap left. So maybe that trap will make the difference. Power Cell as he's going for game. That is really dumb. Now, granted, if you still had a Magic Cylinder, this is a God tier play. Well, other than that, that's really dumb. You got Bandit Keith in Game 3 down to 2,150 life points. But you're dead. But you're dead. The field is wide open. There is nothing you can summon to stop him. The attack goes through. Bandit Keith is in semifinals. The top 8 king is now becoming the top 4 master. This man is doing it, guys. Bandit Keith, semifinals. Thank God for that. So, let's go ahead and move forward. Bandit Keith will move forward. And now we have Undertaker versus the last person other than Aigami still in the tournament. Mage Soldier Bubba. A really low-ranking person compared to everyone else here. Will Bubba, of all people, be able to stop the Undertaker? All endings are still possible. Nothing has changed. All endings are still possible. As long as I see Aigami on the board, all endings are still possible. Alright. There we go. Undertaker. Shit, I do not know. Oh, there you are. Alright, we're good. We're good. Sorry about the wait. We're good to go. Let's watch this fight. Top 8. Here we go. Mage Soldier Bubba versus the Undertaker. If Bubba beats Undertaker, everything I know about life will change. Everything. Field spell very early. Tristan's on the field. That's a good start. Good start. Not a perfect start, but a good start for her. Anytime she has her field spell, Undertaker has control. Supply squad is here. Mystic Tomato can try to stall for time. I'll give you credit. However, your deck's a tribute deck, and Zombie World kind of ruins it. You don't have a chance. You don't have a chance. There's no chance of you moving forward. Oh, dear God. Come on. You don't need to go this hard on him. Oh, come on, Undertaker. Leave him alone. Oh, God, it's Plague Spreader. Please have a heart. Oh, you can negate effects now. Or you can use this. Okay. You know what? You don't feel like negating effects. You'd rather go for a level 10 monster. Or a level 8 monster, I should say. And that is Skeletal Dragon Felgrand. And what does that do? God damn it. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's insane. Okay, guys. Say hello to the Undertaker. That's game 1. I could probably say that's also game 2, but let's give Bubba one more shot. I mean, why did you go to her? When Prana challenged you, why did you think it was a good idea to go to her? She obviously had a plan. You didn't know shit about the Millennium Scales. You didn't see shit. You don't know what they really do. Now you do. Now you know. So tired of people talking shit on the Millennium Scales. They're so good. Alright, well, we got a field spell. We got a Pyramid Turtle. And we're going to go in. Now, the field spell might be destroyed. That's the only good news. Bubba's going to get 400 burn off. I'm so proud of him. Oh my god, she's helping him. She's such a nice person. Undertaker, the saint of duel monsters. Giving the opponent as much burn as they need. Undertaker, you're so nice. You're so nice. Look at Bubba go, guys. On his opponent's turn, he almost knocked her down to 4,000 life points. And there's Doom King. 1,200 damage. There we go. Monster Born comes through. Pyramid Turtle's here. Alright, it's looking good. Looking good for Undertaker fans. Now, Harpies has value right now, so maybe they'll do it. Harpies in... That's the best hand ever. This hand is peak. This hand is peak. You got rid of the opponent's monster. Call of the Haunted might not... You can get more burn. Let's go, Bubba. Where are my Bubba fans? Alright, Bubba's doing real good right now, but Doom King is here. You beat the first Doom King. All you have to do is beat the second, and if they get Zombie World, you lose. If they draw a Zombie World, you can say you lost. You're still in the duel. Level 8 was selected? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, what the hell? Banish a monster. Oh, shit! That's a new one! No! You can't have more up your sleeve! What the fuck? You can't just have more up your sleeve, you bastard! Holy crap. How many ingredients do you need in this kitchen? How many ingredients do you need? It's over. It's over. That's 45 to the face. Zombie punch goes through. And that is the end of the duel. That is the most damage the Undertaker has ever taken. But she wins. Yeah, that was more like a choke slam through the floor 6 feet deep under the ground. I'm sorry, Mage Soldier Bubba. That did not go well for you. I've seen nicer duels in the past. That was cruel. She showed off a whole new option just to show how easy, like, she just wanted to brutalize him. She brutalized him. This is not the Prana I know. This isn't Prana. What happened to her? All right. Who's going to try and stop Prana? Or Undertaker, I should say. Will it be Coyo Hibiki or Raina Taker? Koyo's looking real good today, Raina, so maybe, just maybe, you let him do it. I know Prana asked you to stop whatever she became, but I'm starting to think we let Coyo handle this. Let the older man handle this. You're still a young adult. Alright, here we go. Coyo Hibiki versus Raina Taker. Heroes. Actual heroes versus Red Eyes zombie cards. Alright, Raina Taker is ready. And Coyo is already there. Alright, starting this duel, we get rid of Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist gets you a monster. Prisma's a decent choice. Shadow Mist Vision gets you Holly. That's always good. Mass Change is a little over-eager in my opinion. Whoa, what is that guy? Let's go take a look at you. This is Anki. I don't know much about him, but that's his name. We got Zombie World already, and that's it. We have Zombie World. That's all we have on the menu today. They are scared of Anki, let it be known. We got Ocean Man, we got Polly, we got Core. Okay, yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like you got this, dude. I feel like you. Oh dear God, please stop. You have this. You don't need to go any harder than you already have. Yeah, no, this is a little much. One Raigeki is all I'm looking for. They don't even survive the turn. This is the power of a pro-level duelist. Queen of Hell, say hello to the pros. I know you used to be in the pros, but say hello to the new pros. Alright. That has happened. We're going to game 2. Raina, whatever you do, don't suck. Start the duel with Pyramid Turtle. Start the duel with anything else. Start with TT. Whatever you do, do not suck. Alright, here we go. Double Mass Change and double Blaze Man. That's 2 Polys right there. Alright, Blaze Man is wasting his chance at Poly. But at least he gets a new monster. Stratos, that's good. If Aigami wins today, guys, every single person here is going to get rotted. That sounds... I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to sound like that. They're going to be taken by the Millennium Rod. Alright, well, let's see. We got Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Yeah, I did ask that Minotaur, but I still want the duels to be cool. I don't want them to be that one-sided. Also, great play by Raina there. Good damage. Effective. I like it. Blaze Man, Polly, please. Oh, you're such an idiot. At least you have Mass Change. Thank God for that. Koga's strong enough. Okay. There we go. Well, unless you get your tuner monster, you're not beating Koga. You're not getting your tuner monster. Yeah, Koga's very powerful. He's one of the strongest zombie monsters in the game. And you can't say he's not. It says zombie right there. I see it. Stratos is here. Stratos is going to get a card. Oh! Wow! Have you guys ever seen the AI in this game in particular use the Stratos for that? You almost ended the duel. Holy crap, you almost ended the duel with that. Jesus Christ. Coyo, are you truly the hero of the day? Are you the one that's going to stop this menace? Haunted Shrine does activate. Red Eye Zombie is here, but there's no tuner. No tuner equals no chance. I'm going to call it. I think Koyo's going to have to be the one. The hero of heroes. That was a tuner. Oh, but then it would have been level 10 with 2800 attack and Koga has 3k. So never mind. I get you. I get you. You lose either way. Former Queen of Hell, Raina Taker, made it to top 8, did incredibly well in this tournament, but she's going to let the adult handle the problem. Coyo Hibiki will take care of this. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into semifinals. Everyone, it is time for semifinals. Let's do this. Top 4 has ended. Semifinals has... Let's see. Where are they? Coyo Hibiki. This has every ending possibility. Let's see. Will we get this ending? Will we get this ending? Or will we get a generalized ending? Let's go. Alright guys, it is time. Aigami takes on Bandit Keith. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think there's actually 3 heroes here. I'll tell you that for free. There are 3 people that are not Aigami here. I can tell you that much for free. Alright. And remember, if Bandit Keith does win this today, he wins the whole thing, he will be receiving something very valuable from Seto Kaiba. Alright, here we go. This matters a lot. If Aigami loses this, then we're going to call him the bronze place chump. If Bandit Keith loses this, then, well, I mean, he tried his best, but we expected more. I believe Bandit Keith can easily beat Aigami with all his popping effects. And that's a pretty decent start to have 2 pots, but, you know, some people don't need that much pot in their life. Alright, pot agreed. Pot agreed. I think we're going to start this duel with 5,000 life points, and I will say that is dangerous because Aigami is the kind of character, I mean, not Aigami, Bandit Keith is the kind of character who needs his life points to increase his attack points. I assume he's only allowed to activate one of those. Yeah, just one. 3,000 it is. Oh. I don't like to see the enemy set like that, but maybe it's Blast Sphere. Oh, you ruined it. You got rid of the 3K beaters instead of the seed? Oh, you're so dumb. All right, well, we knew Aigami was never the smartest, so we'll have to accept this. All right, we got a cube card. There goes the war. Oh, you got the wave right back. We got another cube card. Oh, we're going to summon a big monster. And we're going in. That's 3,000 damage, but... Oh, shit! That's Desperado! Wait, his effect didn't work because he didn't... Okay, there we go. I was going to say he didn't even activate it. Now, granted, Skillender might not work if you, you know, pop the monster. Just saying. Yeah, I don't think that works anymore. You might as well have just done one or the other. And that monster has an effect, and that effect is I summon 3 monsters. Not a bad effect, in my opinion. And you get to draw a card. Hell yeah. And these two both have an effect? Dear God. I'm not used to seeing people actually fight Aigami. They're usually afraid of him, but we'll see. Okay, it's back in his hand. That's pretty good. Cubic Waves, we're going to throw 2 cards away, and they're gone. And, dude, you're on main phase 2. These cards don't do anything. You have 6,000 attack on main phase 2. Hello, hello. What are you doing? Heavy Metal Raiders, you can't afford it. You can't afford... Well, Cubics, though. Hold up. Are they machines? They're probably not machines, are they? Oh. Oh, you're risking it really badly right now. You do know you need this pop to work. Bandit Keith, all of us were depending on you. Game 1 is looking bad. Unless you make a huge misplay right now because you're Aigami, and Agami's built to make misplays. Is there any reason you did not attack? I don't know. He can't attack? Okay, thank you. Apparently. I don't know why, but he can't. Alright. There we go. We're going to summon 3 monsters from the grave. Okay, we're going to get our card in the grave. Blowback Dragon can try to help. Getting rid of the seed is the highest priority. It did not work. You can at least get rid of the level 4s. That's something. That'll make it harder for him to summon his better cards. You know what? You still got this, Bandit Keith. I thought it was over, but your opponent's not playing very well. They can summon a 3K beater, though. Maybe not anymore. Not anymore, they can't. Oh, 3 cards are gone. What the hell? I mean, that matters if you could do a lot of damage, but you don't have a high enough attack stat, so I don't see the point. Yeah, no, that not only did you not do burn, but you didn't even attack. None of this makes sense to me. Not a single play that's been happening has made sense to me. Oh, there goes your card. And that's a Gen X Power Cell. Now, it can still attack. 1,700 burn will be dope. Okay, like 1,700 damage will be dope. If he goes for his fusion, that'll be hype as hell. I've never seen him fuse. Not even in practice duels. I know he knows how to use the trap, but I don't know if he can fuse because he needs all 3 to make it happen. All right, 2 of these monsters. If you do some... Nope, you threw it away. AI. I don't know what to tell you. This is Aigami. Premature Burial to end the duel. Desperado for game. Desperado for game. Set. Okay, 1,700 more. You know, Aigami, 2 monsters with 3,000 attack is better than 1 monster with not that much attack. That was a lucky top deck, but I don't think it'll make a difference. The comeback is real. Yeah, Desperado wins the duel. Game-winning attack. Nope, we got a trap card. At least that does burn. Okay, we at least got 800 burn. Oh, blowback, that still has its effect, though. Alright, this blowback still has its effect. Let's see what it does. Heads. Okay, heads gets rid of the problem. Now you're safe, because he can't play any cubics. He's got nothing in his hand. And maybe he can play the seed. Okay, well, the seed doesn't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters. I'm sure. It might matter a little bit. Shit. Blowback has to pop it. Regeki! Alright, there we go. The only monster that can still attack Blowback Dragon and this goddamn duel. I'm not worried about that. Keith, take game 1. 14 turns later, Keith takes game 1. Aigami, your deck is very confusing and you clearly don't know how to optimize it. But even with you unoptimized, you could still get top 4 so far in every tournament you're in. But let's see it. Let's guarantee it. Let's see how far you go. You're just, yeah, I don't think you're top 2 material. Not against the man who's literally number 2 in the world. Pot of Greed is really good. You don't need to use Fusion Conscription just yet, but it's an option. However, if you use Fusion Conscription, you can fuse. If you get your trap card, that is. And you just wasted your card. Just don't use Fusion Conscription. This card can attack twice, I believe. Unless they have Desperado. They have Desperado! Bandit Keith keeps getting Desperado! I don't know how it's possible. I have no clue how it's possible, but they keep getting Desperado. Any heads will matter. 1 head will do it. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It doesn't work on the Lord, but guess what? It helped. Well, that's all 3 of his monsters now. Although I don't know if the trap fuses in the grave. I think he has to bring it back to his hand, which he can do. Alright. The problem is he always tributes these cubic lords that do 3,000 goddamn damage. It makes no sense to me. Twin Barrel is dead. The opponent survives with like 850 life points. If you had normal summons, you would have won. Aigami gives him 1 more turn. Monster Reborn comes through. That, with a limiter removal, is the best card you could get. You're out of time, after all. No. Maybe? No. No. I don't agree with this. No. Oh, God, no. He's just going to end the duel by burn. Respect, Aigami takes game 2. So apparently Aigami can win against the 2nd strongest person in the world right now. By rank, at least. We're going to game 3. Aigami can take a game on Bandit Keith. But can he take a match? Let's find out. Here we go. Can you take a match on Bandit Keith? One more chance. 1 shot. You do have your cubic monster. Will you use it, though? Oh, there's a trap. If that trap is Magic Cylinder, we know this. Dude, that we count it. We count it. 3 back-to-back. Throw one of them. Yeah, might as well throw one of them away. Makes sense. His mom let him have 2. It's not Magic Cylinder. That's a lot of damage. Not enough to end the duel, mind you, but it's a lot. Oh, Desperado will at least stall for time. Desperado stalls for time. Desperado beats every cubic card except the Lord's. The Lord says no. Wait, won't that pop himself? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think that stopped him at all then. He has chosen not to go for the 3,000 burn. He could have gone for 3,000, but he did not. Also, you're right. He keeps getting Desperado. He literally keeps getting it. Raigeki! That's it! That's it! He can win! Bandit Keith! Bandit Keith! Twin barrel to get rid of all the problems. Nope. The damage is going to be good, though. It's insanely good. Okay, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up. That Raigeki mattered. Cubic Wave is useless. Might as well throw anything else away. Oh, you drew 2 Cubic Waves. That's the worst thing that could happen. You need 3 things with different names. You need 3 things with different names, and you drew 2 Cubic Waves. It's over. It's over. That's the worst thing that could have happened to him. GG's. Attack. Game-winning attack. The winner is Bandit Keith, knocking out one of the endings. Bandit Keith has done it for the fans. Aigami once again is going to be in the bottom. Literally, if Aigami didn't get 2 Cubic Waves back-to-back and 3 Cubic Karmas back-to-back, he would have been fine. But he got a bunch of cards back-to-back because Master Duel stacks decks. All right, let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight. This is going to be the first time I can say the Millennium War does not end in Agami's favor. That is all I will say. It does not end in Agami's favor. The next duel will be Undertaker versus Coyo Hibiki. If Coyo can win this, that will prevent the absolute worst ending. If Coyo can win this, let's go. All right, there we go. And I am ready to start. The last semifinal match. Undertaker versus Coyo Hibiki. A hero must rise to stop Undertaker. All the other guys got beat. Undertaker knocked out all the mages that came before her. Prana probably would have lost, but Under didn't. But we'll see what happens. Shadow Mist comes through. 1200 that doesn't matter. You needed Poly. Your hand needed Poly. This is not a character to go easy on. Oh, well, luckily for you, all they did was get Zombie World, so that's not too bad. Okay, you're good. You're good. You got one more turn. All they did was get Zombie World. TT was high value. That's a high value TT. Shit. Alright, fair enough. High value TT right there. Alright, Stratos has been stolen. Not exactly. Oh, shit! There's still more for Undertaker to show you! The power of Nether Soul! This is too much. This is too much. God damn it. You need to stop. You need to stop. Mizuki is here. Play Experter's here. Synchro Shogun. Revive King Hades. You're not even done. Mizuki gets another card. Holy shit. It's game. Coyo, we need you. That TT had too much value. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yep. Undertaker looked at him and was like, oh, you're not the only one that knows how to use fusions. Let's go into game 2. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm going to drink some water. I'm going to need that. Oh, so much better. So much better. All right, here we go. Was it worth it, Prana? Oh, good. He has Miracle Fusion. It's going to be fine. He has Miracle Fusion. We're going to make it work. Foolish Burial throws away a card. Without Zombie World, that card doesn't have as much value. It's good, but it doesn't have as much value. Okay, wait, you had Zombie World? Then I don't understand your play. Rhoda comes through. Pot of Greed comes through. Oh shit, Polly. There is hope! Let you all know there is hope. Nothing you have will defeat Core. Core has built-in bullshit. Beautiful. What is this making? I don't even care. It looks good to me. The damage is super high on this one. We got wood in the graveyard. Pyramid Turtle's actually pretty good too, though. Gazuki is not what I expected. Out of all the choices you had, Undertaker, I did not expect Gazuki, I will say. You sure about that? Under? Really? Look, I'm not trying to judge too harshly here. I'm just saying, are you sure about that? Maybe there is hope. If you're playing like this, I think we can have some hope. No cope, all hope. It's real. All right, attack goes through. Game-winning attack. Koyo can do it. Okay, as long as Koyo starts Polly, he has to start Polly. As long as he starts Polly, he could stop her. All right, let's go into game 3. We're going to game 3. Koyo, Undertaker. Who do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the zombie deck that can give us a pretty bad ending? Do you prefer the hero deck that could save us from the worst ending? I see a lot of Koyo fans coming out. That's a Polly. Like I said, as long as he starts Polly, he can win. Especially if she does not. Especially if she doesn't play Zombie World first and she plays all those other cards after. Oh, there's Zombie World, so never mind. But last time she did this, she didn't summon a monster. And she's not changing herself in any way. She has Zombie World. Good. Letting your opponent have free reign on you. Bad. We'll see how this goes. TT high value? Not really. That is a low value TT, given that you're fighting a fusion opponent. Specifically heroes. Okay. We have ourselves a fusion, and the fusion we're trusting is Zescariato, or whatever its name is. 2900 attack is pretty brutal. 2900 damage to start the duel. Alright. So, can you beat 29? Because not even your Doom King can do that. I didn't think so. You're in danger. Undertaker might be stopped right now. Attacks go through. Gazuki again. Gazuki does not have any value here. You are one. Oh, it's over. It's over. The game-winning attack. It's all going to be okay, everybody. Everything is going to be okay. Holy shit. We're living in a good timeline now. We're starting to flip it back around. Everything is going to be fine. To think, the tournament where things go good is the one where the Millennium Scales had to step up. Pro-level duelist Bandit Keith knocks out Aigami. Pro-level duelist Coyo Hibiki knocks out the Undertaker after everyone else was dealt with. This is getting really good now. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get over to our... Well, actually, we get to have a... Wait a minute, hold up. This is... Wait. I mean, this is good, but this is about to happen. I didn't even think about that. Agami's about to fight Undertaker. No matter what, it's actually going to happen. Alright, screw it. We're going to see it happen. I did not expect it, but in this tournament, Aigami is going to fight the Undertaker. And I think I have to let it affect the plot because it happened. Alright, Aigami is here. Undertaker is over here. The match has begun. Alright, we have ourselves a couple traps, and we have ourselves a monster he could actually summon, but that's about it. Third place match. Yeah, the third place match is plot heavy. The first place match is just a pro level duel. It's like watching a pro level exhibition match. It's two pros going at it. That card can be good. You got cut. And since you were karma cut, that's brutal. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed the monster that you just threw away. Undertaker is going to get to special summon because of this. The monster they threw away was their boss, the Doom King. And that gets us Illbud. Illbud in time will be... Oh, God, Doom King's in attack mode now. That was a great play. That was a great play. Attack goes through for 21. Attack... Oh, no. The Doom Kings are ruined? The Doom Kings are officially ruined. And you can't ruin an Exceed monster. Undertaker... Oh, shit, She doesn't give a shit. She actually doesn't give a shit. She's not going for the special summon. She's going for maximum damage. I like the Doom King. I think it looks cool now. That's game. No, wait. There's more. You never can just take out a... Oh, triple summon. Dear God. You can... Oh, no. Hold up. What do you want me to say? Next turn, it's over. Next turn, the duel's over. Undertaker's like, that's cute. Lightning! Oh, what does this do? Zombie Stein is activating his effect. I've never seen it activate its effect. He's in defense mode. It negated the card. You know what? It worked. I am surprised. And it's back, by the way. Illbud, you ready to go? We're going to banish a monster, I'm assuming. Goodbye to one of the seeds. They'll never return. Zombie Master is here. Zombie Stein for game. Brutal. Undertaker takes game one. Game two begins now. Is Aigami gonna die right now? Maybe. Yeah, it could happen. Alright, let's see. We got a Fusion Conscription, and that's really good because they can get their monster next turn. Not this turn, as long as they keep enough traps in hand. You know what? There's still a chance you get it next turn. Undertaker summons Tristan. Undertaker summons Female. Female and Tristan go together. I don't know her name. Bell. Isobel? Is it Isabel? I don't know. Hi, Zombie Stein. Wow, you love Zombie Stein all of a sudden. And we got the Karmic Wave. Shit. Zombie Stein. Oh, that's bad. Not only is Zombie Stein ruined, but you've lost everything. Agami's got this. Oh, he needed one more card, though. He played too many traps last turn. Okay, Illbud. Dragon's Mirror. What? Alright, Zombie Stein shall be used for fusion into the Nether Soul Dragon. Illbud goes in. Cubic will hold back, but that's still 3,000 damage. Oh, no, it's not, apparently. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. That might not have been worth it. Like, I get you get, like, a token from this, but doesn't the token get, like, 0 attack? No, it's negated anyway. Dear freaking God. Oh, no. We got a problem here. It's forced to attack. You know what? That's fine by me. I'm just saying they're screwed now. If Illbud's also negated, then you can't use its effect by normal summoning it, so that's not good. Zombie Master's good. Plague Spreader's a hell of a choice. What does that card do? I'm used to that card activating in the grave, not on the field. Wow. Talk about no Yu-Gi-Oh! However, what about Synchro? Alright. Does this... Wait, but the Synchro has to banish. Or pop. Oh, it's Filgrind! Yeah! Alright, we got the Skeletal Dragon. Banished. Oh, shit! You thought they were done? It's time for the Zombie Vampire! And this vampire is gonna get more cards. Hello... What do you do? Zombie World. Hello, Zombie World. Hello, Mizuki. Hello, Tristan but fresh. Alright, so far so good. Agami's really struggling against the Undertaker. 3-item Aigami with his unstoppable cubic deck is losing to single-item Millennium Scales Undertaker. Granted, they're using the full use of those scales. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I may have talked too much shit. I should have kept my mouth shut. Winner is Aigami. Probably. Probably. All he has to do is end his turn next turn. If he says I end my turn, he wins. We're going to game 3. Undertaker is their own person. They are not Prana. They were made by Prana, but they are not Prana. Undertaker is their own character, Alexi. Good asking. That was a good question, though. Good asking. Especially since you keep charts on this. Alright. Wow, you have no life points left, and you made that play. Holy crap, you're risky. You understand cubics do burn, right? If they play one cubic that does one morsel of burn, you die. Also, what are you doing? That's not much better. What you just did, that your life points are really at risk. That is correct. Pyramid Turtle will not attack. The life points are so low that a single monster will end this duel. I don't think Doom King can negate when they've been cubic seeded. Yep, I'm thinking it's over. I think we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. All right. So, let's go and see what happens. Undertaker, all of that effort you made to summon yourself, how are you going to straight up lose to the guy that you summoned yourself for? Your only job was to stop Aigami today. Do not lose to him in game 3. If you had Zombie World, you should have played it first, but we'll see if you did or not. It's the one thing I wish the AI would do. Okay, they didn't, so it's fine. They did the best play they could. Okay, that's going to be a huge problem. Yeah, that's pretty much game. Aigami might be getting not his best ending, but he'll be getting an ending. All right. Aigami beats Undertaker. It has officially happened. Aigami has defeated the Undertaker. All of that effort, all of that work, and the first ever Queen of Games is officially gone. She was already gone, but not even what was left remains. Shit. That is bad. The shadow game ending in his favor is bad. So, let us go ahead and move into grand finals. You don't need to worry. He's not getting his... we're not getting the worst ending trailer. That is not happening. Because the worst ending trailer would be him winning the whole tournament. But we're definitely not getting a good ending of no trailer. That guarantees a trailer. No trailer did not happen, everybody. We have guaranteed one trailer. I thought the Undertaker would take him. I was wrong. She won game 1. We're getting a trailer. There is... One of the trailers was specifically Aigami versus Undertaker. And if the person had won. So, here we go. Bandit Keith versus Coyo Hibiki. Yeah, that's true. Aigami has only been in 2 tournaments, and he's got in 3rd in both of them. Now, Coyo Hibiki and you guys saved the day today. We did not get the darkest of dark endings. Undertaker is no longer going to be a threat. They are dead. The Undertaker is actually dead, by the way. I hope you enjoyed the one tournament we got to see them in. It turns out even the power of the Millennium Scales couldn't stop all 3. And the heroes. Damn. That's a tragic loss. A hero is gone. A character I actually really enjoyed over the Master Era series is actually gone. That's going to be hard to sit with. It's not fun when it happens, but it has happened. All right, let's go. You can officially say it. Prana Taker has passed. Prana did pass already, but Undertaker going with her means there's no chance of a comeback. Prana Taker and Undertaker, both characters, have passed. Alright, let's see what happens in this pro-level duel. I want to end on a high note. I don't want to end on a somber note. She still did good knocking out the mages. She couldn't stop Aigami. But Aigami will be stopped because he did not win the tournament today. Alright. Where are they? I'm still looking for their faces. Coyo is right there. And Bandit Keith is over here. Perfect. Grand Finals has begun. Alright, Miracle Fusion's an interesting choice. Not something I would have expected. Especially not on main phase 2. Escuriato is here. Bandit Keith, let's see how you like to deal with Escuriato. Bandit Keith uses his Launcher Spider level 4 monster. And doing this gets us Desperado and Mechanical Chaser. And the spider comes back. So I have to ask, out of all the Millennium item users that we've seen so far, who do you guys think is the strongest? Do you think Yami Merrick was the strongest? Yami Bakura? Prana Taker? Undertaker? Sarah Taker? Ashizu? Yami Yugi, we've seen him. Diesel Kane. Diesel Kane. He's not really a user, but he had it at least. Alright, well, we're going to get rid of all their stats, and then we're going to summon good old Diane. And we got 1. That's enough to pop something. Yep, we got rid of the problem. And that monster does 1400 burn for it. Bandit Keith! Proving why he is the second highest ranked pro duelist. He is 1 win away from receiving Seto Kaiba's bargain. If he does this, Bandit Keith's life is going to change immensely. Coyo Hibiki did this for friendship. Bandit Keith did this for other reasons. Alright. Shit. Shit, that's brutal. Bandit Keith, will your life be changing? Let's find out together. You don't really have a good hand this time, I'm not gonna lie. You don't have your field spell, you don't have Desperado. This might be the first time I can say you don't have Desperado. Rhoda comes through. He's not a bandit for the money. That's not why he does it. Alright, we got ourselves Prisma. There we go. Yeah, 3 road is a little stupid, huh? Attack goes through and is successful. Goodbye, Gen X. Because of this, they get another mass change. So Raina doesn't have to destroy Undertaker. Undertaker's already destroyed. They were put down by Coyo and finished off in a shadow game. Alright, here we go. Marina is on her own, but I mean, Sarah's still out there somewhere. She's just, you know, currently mind-controlled in her own way. And we got Core. Hold up. Maybe with this duel, I think we're going to game 3, because I feel like first duel, Bandit Keith dominated. Second duel, Coyo Hibiki is a monster. He's controlling the entire duel easily. 2,700 life points are lost. Form change is in effect. Form change gets Diane. 2,800 life points. Dear God. Alright, well, Mechanical Chaser or nothing. That's hilarious. That is hilarious that there's nothing you can do. Even with limiter removal, he'd still lose. E-emergency call comes through. Blaze Man comes through. Polymerization comes through. Attack wins. Diane gets the monster. Coyo Hibiki. Are we going to go to game 3? Here we go. It's game 3 time. If Bandit Keith wins, he receives the reward from Seto Kaiba. If Coyo Hibiki wins, Coyo wins his first tournament. I don't think he's ever won a tournament in the past. This would be Coyo Hibiki's first ever tournament win. Let's start. Here we go. Granted, I don't remember if Bandit Keith's ever won a tournament either. He always seemed like a runner-up to me. Neither of them have won. They're both runner-ups. That's pretty interesting. Only one will take this tournament. Heart of the Cards comes through. I cannot tell you 5 Bastion because it might still happen at some point in the future. It just won't have the same value when it does happen. I can point it out when we get to that point in the future. That's it. Alright, Rhoda comes through. I feel like Bandit Keith has also gotten 2nd and 3rd place before. And so many top 8s that it's hard to remember. Alright, Blaze Man is here. We're going to use Poly. Did you not use Blaze Man's effect on purpose, or am I crazy? I'm probably just crazy. Let's just Ice Edge. Alright. The field spell makes a huge difference here. Mass change is interesting. Oh, because you can't beat it by battle. That's interesting. That's a really good play. That's an insanely good play. Holy shit. Coyo, goddamn Hibiki! He's going to try and beat the second best duelist in the world. Dude, we need a new pro tournament. I need to see what the pro league would look like after the Millennium War. We need a new pro tournament. Holy crap. That is crazy. Wiping the whole field. All monsters, all spells and traps in one combo. I can't believe it. It's over. It's over. Coyo Hibiki is going to win the Queen's Secret Tournament. Coyo Hibiki did it for the people. We did not get the worst ending because of this man. But things are still happening. It is not the worst ending. I wouldn't even consider it a bad ending. I would just say that it sped up something else happening. The fact that Coyo won today sped up something else happening. It has, that is it. This has been a really fun tournament. It's been a long tournament. I appreciate you all for staying so long. I know it's really tough to stay up since most of you have different time zones. But let us go in. Let's take one last look at the bracket. And everyone congratulate first-time champion Coyo Hibiki in episode 65 when he was introduced in episode 6. And his first tournament win is episode 65. And that's still better than most characters because most characters don't have a tournament win. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's have Coyo Hibiki as the winner. Coyo stands above all, knocking out Undertaker. And then we have Bandit Keith, who knocked out Aigami. Both these characters were crucial today. Every single character here was crucial. I'm surprised Bandit Keith pulled it off, honestly. So, let's go into our bracket. Coyo Hibiki, amazing job. Bandit Keith, amazing. Aigami, permanently a third-place duelist. He has only gotten third in his entire existence in Master Era. Undertaker, not bad for a first showing. Can I get a clap and an RIP for the Undertaker? Even though they are gone, I have to say they were really cool. I enjoyed their deck. So, goodbye. Also, can I get an F or an RIP for Prana Taker, who was also lost today in order to stop all 4 Millennium items from being taken. Honestly, amazing job from Meadow Mage. Bubba did way better than anyone expected. Martis, honestly, like King of the Ring, he's becoming my favorite high mage. There's a lot of cool high mages, but Martis is probably my favorite. And Raina Taker, one of the last Takers we're ever going to see in the dueling world. She's still in there. The Taker family is not lost. There is still Raina. Well, that is going to be it, guys. It is time for us to move into our trailer. This trailer was gotten because of 2 reasons. The way to get this trailer was 1, Aigami does not win the tournament. 2, Undertaker does not win the tournament and falls below Aigami. Those 2 resulted in this trailer happening. So, I'll see you all later. Thank you all for watching, and goodbye.